We are live and we are alone. Oh,
So they gave Jimmy the #1 rank after our fantasy football draft.
They did?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Where was that at? I didn't see that.
It's at the bottom of the league homepage. I am dead last.
And somebody gave me a little bit of poop for taking that receiver #3 overall. That might have been somebody down here that didn't like it.
Who?
You didn't like that pick?
Of who?
Justin
Jefferson?
Didn't you say because you don't like Kirk Cousins or something like that?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I don't like Justin Jefferson. It's funny because I was literally in a fantasy football Twitter thread yesterday, and the topic of conversation was how high is too high for Justin Jefferson, and somebody had tweeted 3rd overall, but I'm ecstatic about it. And Justin Jefferson is Justin Jefferson. He's a dog. You know that. I know that. I just worry sometimes about Kirk Cousins.
Right.
But you're not. It's a good pick because you can. There's only a few directions you're going to go right there. You know what I'm saying? And Justin Jefferson is a producer, no matter what.
It was him or Cooper Kupp, and I think he has the potential of having a Cooper Kupp season more than Cooper Kupp.
Listen, I can't. That's definitely a possibility for sure.
And then don't they say to take receivers in their second year, right? Isn't that a thing?
Well, what this is his 3rd year now.
no, I said he's at the bank.
So maybe I made a mistake then.
No. I don't think you made a mistake.
I like my team.
I think I took a wide receiver.
Well, yeah, they obviously really like your team. It's ranked #1. Mine is ranked dead last.
Hey, sorting with Samantha. Good to have you with us. Thanks for coming through. We don't just talk football. If you have any
right
questions,
off the rip, we're talking football. Sorry, folks, but Paul's here, so he's
Paul's right there with us. He's talking football. We're all in fantasy football together, so it's one of those things.
Are we at the 7-Eleven right now?
Yes, we are.
They got an impressed
Breakfast champion.
Oh, we got the Chelsea's and some donuts.
Timothy Doyle said 2 years ago doesn't count for a season.
Ah, gotcha. For the COVID year.
I'm trying to look at that thing. I'm sure I'm ranked pretty dead last in there. I'm currently ranked 11 out of 12, Tim. You're right there where you right.
That's how I like to start the season.
Underestimated.
We already talked about the winning team, Mike. We talked about mine, so you didn't miss it at all.
Oh, actually, wait, hold up. It's saying that right now, current standing is Nashville, Cincinnati. It actually has you moved down right now, right?
Have a good day.
What's up, Ken?
In the final standing projections.
Oh, it moved me down some, huh?
Yeah.
That's all right. I like to be the underdog.
A.M. Picker said, did y'all miss talking about my winning team? Mr. Bill in the house. Give it to you guys. I got to get busy. I need to list this hat before I put it on Instagram, right? That'd be a good place to start. Silly question. Is Tim's second home the 7-Eleven? No, it's the 7-Eleven.
It's the top. It's definitely top 5, probably.
Let's just say this: when he gets in the car, his GPS automatically says, "This many minutes to 7-Eleven."
It's generally one of my first few stops of the day.
Hey, Sean, good to see you, buddy.
After that ridiculous trip out East Coast that took me 30, not as long as Carrie's, but still.
Carrie's still going, man. He was in Georgia last sighting. I think A.M. Pickers, Carrie went down there and saw you, right?
I'm currently on a no 7-Eleven diet right now.
Oh, Mr. Bill said he's currently ranked 4th in fantasy football with us.
Yeah, I don't know, that ranking has me at 8th, so I did terrible.
Dude,
It must have changed because yesterday you were number 1.
let's just say I trended down from 9th to 11th.
Wait, I moved up from 8th to 7th. I don't know. It don't matter because I got Javonte Williams, so I'm happy. I'm gonna work on this TikTok real quick.
Jimmy took like 5 of my players.
Paul says that Tim has crossed the 100,000 7-Eleven points. Have you crossed the 100,000 mark yet?
No, I'm at I think I'm at 90,000.
Nice. Yes, ESPN. Jimmy, how did you do in Ohio on Rada? How'd you do picking in Ohio, Jimmy?
I think he was working on a TikTok.
Ohio was amazing. Amazing. I just got done listing all of the Hallmark collection that I bought for $95. 3 of them, one of them's worth $200, one is worth $150, and another one worth $100. Just 3 of those ornaments, and there was like over 30 of them in the lot. And then I found those. Man, I haven't even broke into half that stuff. I mean, there's just so much stuff. I found those brand new sealed Furbies that I just listed. I found this like rare board game that's worth over $100. It was just, and that was just like the tip of the iceberg. It was great sourcing the entire time. Like it was level stuff. I'll say though, this last weekend, I did great. I had one of the best yard sale days on Saturday I've had all season. Like one of those days where every single sale you're buying something. It was like video games that I found a Game Boy Advance for $5, like great condition. A 3DS for $5 at the same sale. Like it was just a great weekend this last weekend. A Super Nintendo Classic for $5. This guy was just like $5. Okay.
Gotta love those.
I don't remember. Ken will remember the names of the towns. We went to Jeromesville, and then the other direction, I don't remember the name of the city we went to in the other direction. The direction that we did better. Ken will tell you. I think it was. I can't remember the name of that town we went to. SSK Promo in the chat knows the name. He lives in that area, so he knows the names of the towns. But when we went, I think it was west. When we went west, it was just Mansfield. We did amazing when we went that way.
Upskate Scavenger, good to see you, man. Listening in while I'm working. Cool.
Appreciate it.
Mayberry Picker in the house. Good to see you as well. I didn't get a whole lot this weekend. I did go to the first bin store that I've ever been in my life. It was a unique experience, for sure. All I did was mess around with the people in there, to be honest. I didn't look super hard. I did pull a couple golf clubs. A whole load of pickers. Oh, nice. I ran into Dalton. Did decent for being 2 days late to the party. Guns are rough. Again, I probably would. Now I've got a little bit of so. If you've ever been around me or know on the show, like I don't mind talking to people. Like these guys will tell you they've been with me before. Like I would talk to anybody about like trying to get where we're going or just find out information. So when I hit the Goodwill bins, the first thing I did is I saw this group of young guys over there in the corner, all with vintage clothing on. That's the first guys I went and talked to before I even looked at anything, because I kind of felt like if those guys were standing against the wall and they weren't in the bins, there weren't no point looking for vintage clothing. So that's what I did is I went over and talked to them and kind of got the lay of the land, how it works. So basically what they would do is wait till the new bins come out. They said they come there first thing in the morning and they basically pick through every bin and then they wait for the bin to replenish for them to bring out the new one. Then they'll go and pick those bins and they go back over the wall. They kind of got their deal set up. But then I'm watching these ladies who are just grabbing armloads of stuff and throwing it in their basket and then sorting it out later, like when the new bin come out. Like they're just doing that stuff. So it was kind of interesting, informative. I did snag a pair of shoes. I actually snagged 2 or 3 pair of shoes. I gave some away to some other people that were in there because like they were there hanging out with me, and I thought it was great. So it was pretty good. That was a small bin store. I did go into, have you guys heard of the Grid? You ever seen that? So the Grid is where Goodwill puts all their electronics. And it's basically like a video game store, but it's almost full retail. Like it's pretty, but they had everything in there in the video game place. I unfortunately did not do a ton of filming. I did film a little bit in the bins of me just joking around with people. So I talked to the lady. So when they bring out the shoes, like they basically push the shoes aside. If you've never been in the bins, they tighten them all up and they get ready. Like you see them over there tightening up. It's like, oh, it's about to go down. So one young guy was like, hey, go over there and stand right here. Here's where they put the men's shoes at when they bring them out. And I was like, cool. So I'm there and there's already people gathering. And I was like, man, I said, so what's the wildest stuff y'all ever seen in here? They're like, oh yeah, we will get you will see the full, people throw elbows and stuff. Like it's like people will be fighting occasionally. So I was telling the ladies that were putting them up, I said, you guys ever see anybody fighting in here? They're like, oh yeah. I said, if somebody starts fighting, can I film it? And the one lady's like, yeah, if I get a copy of it, you can. I was like, all right. So yeah. I was doing funny stuff. The one lady, because like there was other newbies. I actually was in the bins with Brian, Mr. Buys a Lot. So he went over and talked to the manager about buying everything on the floor. To which the guy just kind of shrugged him off. It's like, whatever. It's like, no, this is the one guy that probably would do that just for fun. So the guy said that they couldn't do it. The young guys that were talking to me at that point are like, yeah, do it. Because he said, you about to see some frenzy. If they wheeled all these out and wheeled new ones in, he said you would see people jumping in the bin. Like it'd be wild. So yeah, I was trying to wait for Leroy to get here because that's actually where I did spend the weekend. We'll dive into it a little later. If you guys have any questions, we'll do that as well. So first bins, I got 1 pair of shoes and 2 golf clubs. I got the clubs for $1 there. They're Olamar. You guys ever heard of that? Olamar Tri-Metal. I actually owned a Olamar Rescue wood before myself personally, so I knew that they were decent. I mean, they're not top of the line. They're about a $30 club. I got them for $1. I actually, this is weird. So I went to the UPS store here locally. It's not a huge store. It's basically just a place you turn in customer service. And the lady told me that I could actually, this is wild. So UPS on UPS.com, you can get free labels there if you ship UPS, right? But you can also get supplies. So you can order 3 at a time boxes that are the same boxes that USPS has, but they say express on them. So I told the lady, I said, yeah, I saw those boxes, but they said express on it. And she said, honey, we don't care what it says on the outside of the box. It's what it says on the label. So I said, is that like policy? Are we good like that? And she said, whatever the label says.
Yeah, but all employees are different because I used one and they sent it back to me.
Ooh.
Postage due. And it's like, so I mean, I agree, but it's risky because some employees, they don't, I don't know, they'll just send it back. I had one. I put it in an express box and they sent it back to me postage due.
From UPS.
Oh, not. I'm sorry. I'm thinking USPS. Sorry.
No.
UPS is different. Sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, UPS. If you go to UPS.com, you can order it.
Yeah.
And according to this lady, she was like the manager of that facility. She said,
I'm sorry.
Just matters. So,
that's what I get for not fully listening when you said UPS instead of USPS.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm almost done with this TikTok.
Upstate Scavenger, I cannot confirm or deny that I haven't used USPS tubes to ship golf clubs.
Huh.
I'll give you the political answer. But if you think of what I just said, the lady just says what the label counts. She don't care what it says on the outside of the box. Take that as you will. At UPS, they do not care what's on the outside of the box. Let's just say that. It's whatever their label says, that's what people get charged. If you have a local golf store, you could probably get some free boxes. Jimmy, I know, orders boxes for sure.
I think I'm contemplating it. I'm not gonna lie, because I've had a couple of instances lately where Pirate Ship has charged me an additional shipping charge on UPS boxes. What's that?
Are you covering yours with plastic?
No.
Okay.
I think it's because it's a triangle and not a square.
I don't know. I've never had them do anything for me.
I mean, I disputed it and got refunded, but it's like I don't want to have to do that every time. I said,
no, it's not worth it. Well, up your way, dude. You could probably go by Dick's or somewhere and get.
I was contemplating that also. Listen. Welcome to Over the Years contemplation.
Hey, I will tell you this: if you ever need a free driving range, go to Dick's.
Free driving range.
Yeah. There's Dick's has like one of those little mini driving ranges in there. I go there all the time. Like if we're going to the mall, you know how it is. Like I kind of get wore out from the shopping thing. I just stop in Dick's, swing the club a little bit. Joe Deals.
Fantastic. I don't know where the heck this plate is. Trying to pull orders here.
All right, let me finish lifting this Jordan hat so that I can put this post up.
Oh, there's always one thing that I can't find. I swear to God, if it's in front of this stuff, it's so close. I'm gonna look at the box first before I do that.
Best Buy soundbar boxes work? Okay, cool. The ones that are installed from their installs of the geeks. Nice.
All right, I think I'm done with that. Ooh, I should share it to Reels. Hold on.
Got a feeling. Ah. Look at this thing. I got this for free on the side of the road.
Nice. You're upside down, but it's good.
It works.
There he is.
Hey,
Blood on the go.
what's
Leroy.
going on? I believe it's Tim and I forgot the other guy. Jimmy. I don't see Cernoch. Is Cernoch around? Nope, not yet. Okay. What's going on, guys?
Pulling orders. Pulling orders.
You on that side hustle, Leroy?
Yeah, Blood Home Improvements.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need some flooring put down next week.
Yeah. Call Jimmy. Call Jimmy. I'm painting, and I do not like painting at all.
Why not? Painting's not bad. It's better than putting in flooring. All right, TikTok is done.
I cannot see the chats, so hello to everybody in the chat. Hope you guys are doing well.
All right, let's see what I'm on. I guess I got some drafts to finish. tell you. I'm selling a lot of cheap stuff on eBay. It adds up, but it's been a lot of.
It adds up.
I need a big order though. I need one of the big orders too.
I had $100 order yesterday, and then the rest of them have been like $10-15.
Thundercats Thunder Tape. All right, Joe. That's nice.
Dang, Cernoch done got a DM on his Mariners.
Say what?
Cernoch done got a DM on his Mariners on the Snapback.
He did?
Damn.
Yeah.
You saw that on Facebook or you typed it in the chat?
On Facebook.
Yeah, if we all be really quiet, you can still hear my cricket that's outside my window.
I can hear your cricket.
What the heck, man? It's the sun is out. Be quiet, cricket. He's not inside. He's outside my. I have a window right.
I do hear him.
Oh my! See that window right there? He's just outside.
Oh!
Man down. I have my microphone aimed this way, away from the window. Maybe my microphone doesn't work right. Can you hear it better if I turn it?
Welcome, race fans. Pennzoil.
I bought some of those a while back. I think I ended up selling them in a yard sale, so I did all right on them. I didn't feel like listing them on eBay. I think what it was.
I mean, I figure it'll sell. It'll be easy to ship at least.
Yeah, I just roll it up. How are you gonna take pictures of it?
That's the one thing.
Now, Tim, how much?
That sort of stuff.
How much bubble wrap do you put around that?
At least 7 sheets.
I gotta talk to you later. I know Eric has already talked to you. I was talking to someone, and they want to talk to you. So we'll talk after.
Yeah, he's already getting the roll, dude. He's already getting the roll. On the way.
We were promoting you. We were promoting you big time, buddy.
I actually have a conversation with him tomorrow at 10. So we'll see how it goes down.
From when I was talking to him, he was saying that he wants his feedback though. I said he's gonna give you feedback, but you might not like it, but it will help you improve your bubble wrap. I said he's like me, but a little more animated.
I'll tell you what, I sold a lot of random stuff.
Yeah, that cricket wasn't bothering me till Ken said something. Now that's all I hear.
Molly said she thought she had a cricket under her desk. She got Oh man. Hey Philly Picker,
stop.
what's up?
Oh, it's back.
Just a little. Cernoch, he's been over at the bank taking a serious withdrawal.
Hey Tim.
Yo.
So Joel, I think his name is Joel. So Joel was going around showing this these paper poly mailers, and he was asking me what I sell, and I was like, oh, I sell tools, and he's like, well, why don't you use paper poly mailers? I said, I don't. Every time I use them, I have bad luck. I said, if I ship out 100 items in them, I said, 5 to 6 people come back and say that there was no item in it. So I said, do you need this one? He said, yeah. He said, no. I said, hold it with your hand. I grabbed my pinky and my thumb, and I tore it right in half. He said, yeah, I guess we got to do that a little bit better.
Yeah, because there's this whole push for no plastic. That's what he was talking about.
Yeah. I was like, for certain things, it's great. I said, for what I use it for, it's no good. I said, you got a small paper poly, and not poly, but paper pouch, and I said the mail carriers can just rip it open in their bag.
Yeah, I'm paranoid. You know that.
Whenever I use those eBay ones, and those are plastic. His didn't have plastic. Whenever I use those eBay ones, I always get, out of every 50 I send, I get like 3 or 4 people saying they never received their item. They send me a picture of a ripped package.
See, this is my next project I gotta complete. Oh, I gotta complete this. It's just too much stuff. Like not. How do I do this? You see, like, I still got stuff in boxes that. This is all my sports memorabilia right here. I mean, like, I have a lot of stuff out and organized. But I'm gonna start cutting some of this stuff. I'm thinking about running some like marathon sales, and then like up here. All my sugars and creamers, ashtrays, more glass, all my lamp. But I tell you what, I've been selling a lot of teacups and a lot of lamps, vintage lighting fixtures. But then, like, I got all this stuff that has still in boxes. Clothes. I haven't even listed this thing yet. Oh, you know what I should do? I should try that spot remover stuff on that. I'm going to bring that home with me today. I saw Dave found one of these, the Hulk Hogan one.
Is that Spreewell?
No, it's Patrick Ewing.
Oh, that's Ewing.
Got my golf clubs. Been doing well on golf clubs.
I gotta pack some today.
Yeah, I sold a putter. I got to pack. Like I said, I have really random stretch things today that I got to pack. Oh, check this out. I got this for free on the side of the road too. $1981 Hershey Park Led Zeppelin. Pretty cool.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I need pops in my nose. That's the one thing I'm not really good at. So I'm pretty sure it's a print, right? And it's like a dead matador or something like that. But what's really fascinating is like I got this, and it has this on here. I did some preliminary research on it. It looked to be some sort of piece, but I don't know. I mean, artwork is so difficult.
Yeah. My my art people that I know have told me that art's kind of down right now. Am still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
I have a couple like big time art seller friends that said that it's a little bit rough right now.
For like art in general?
Yeah. Yep.
I'd assume, it has a lot to do with a bunch of different factors. One being obviously the economy. Yeah. 2 being the rise of digital art.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you, Josie surprised me. I got to show you guys when I get back to my house. Josie surprised me. So we were, we're looking to fill a void on our wall in the living room. And Josie's like, Josie handles 99% of the decorating, okay? She asks me, things, and then I say something, and then she does the opposite. but it's okay because I love her, and she's done a fantastic job with the decor in our house. It's a nice mixture of modern and vintage, which I love. So, anyways, so she's like, "Listen, there's a void on the wall. You can find something that you like, and I like it too. We'll use it." I'm like, "All right." So a buddy of mine who's a artist and musician travels all over the world. Super, super nice guy. He's an activist and a singer and a artist. And he does these super crazy collage pieces. And I saw one of DC, and it had DC artists on it, musicians like Marvin Gaye and Duke Ellington and Chuck Brown. And it was perfect. So I messaged him. I was like, "Dude, what's the size of that?" He told me the size, and the size was literally the perfect size for the space. And I'm like, "I gotta have it. How much?" And he was like, "Man, it's like 1,000." I'm like, it's totally worth it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not one to try and bargain somebody who's an artist, somebody I know who, a small business, that was sort of situation. I was like, "Man, I love it, but I just, right now I can't afford it." So Josie worked out a deal with him and surprised me with it this weekend or Friday or something like that. It is phenomenal. It's a million times better than what it looks like online. I'm so ecstatic. And then he also gave me a free framed print of one of his art pieces of Len Bias, which is so sick. So I'm gonna put that in my office. But yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I was like, at first I was like, Josie was recording it, so I was like, "Oh, here's something's gonna happen." And then I was like, I can't react how I want to react because I'm being recorded. I wanted to be like, "Josie, we can't afford this." But I'm super, super stoked about that. All right, all orders are pulled. I can't wait till I can just goad them to my backyard and do this and not have to drive across another state.
Eric, did you tell Tim that we stayed right in his neighborhood?
Yo, okay, I gotta show you guys this video from my ring. It's not from my ring, but it's from the neighborhood chat. So I don't know how many of you guys have rings, but in the neighborhood chats, it's everybody kind of posts videos or whatever. So this is the craziest thing I've ever seen. I lie to you not. It was probably 10 shots and a sped away car followed by another couple of shots and a crash down, and these people are just literally just walking down the street like it's nothing. They're not even fazed by the gunshots, and it's mind blowing to watch. I mean, it's crazy too. I mean, I'm sure you guys heard the news about Brian Robinson.
Yeah, I heard that.
Back from the Redskins or Commanders. He got shot.
Mm-hmm.
That was, you know what that
What's
was?
up, Cernoch?
What's up?
It was on 8th Street, Cernoch.
Yeah, was that close to you? Or
I mean, it's, everything's close in distance because DC's so small.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, probably, 3 miles away.
Golly.
Dude, so let me show you this. So for those of you guys don't know, me and Leroy went to FlipCon. And so I had rented a VRBO because when I went to go to get the hotel, they said that the discount link was done, right? So I booked a VRBO. Leroy was going to stay a night or two up there with me. And we go to our room 12:30 at night after the first night of FlipCon. And across the hall, this is what we see on the door. Police notice across the hall from us, right? Now, I don't know what this thing means. All I know is it says this property is locked by the authority of the sheriff. Okay. Leroy, we drive into this, first we got to turn down the street on the corner, the convenience store is packed. out beside it, out behind it. I was like, yeah, I'm sure these guys ain't out there drinking slushies.
It was the spot. It was Tim. It was the spot.
Yeah. So I'm like, man. So we get driving down the road. We see a couple people like, moving around down that way. Pull up in the parking lot. There's 2 beaters sitting there in the parking lot. We're like, okay. So we go in there. Leroy's like, I was crashed because I was done. I worked hard that day before doing the decking and everything, so I was out. Leroy's like, dude, I didn't sleep at all. I'm having dreams of people breaking in the car, like hearing like people blasting music down beside me or whatever. So then Leroy leaves after that night. He didn't stay the second night.
Well, hold on. How about when we drove away?
Oh yeah,
in the morning.
On the way out, we saw some ladies in the night just finishing up the shift, walking down the road like early that next morning. I was like, oh my gosh. Like you ain't out there dressed the way they're dressed to go to work in the morning like that. For sure.
No, and they had the rubbernecking, so you know what that was.
So man, we get headed back. Well, then the next night, Leroy left after he drove home. He's only like what, an hour, 20 minutes or whatever. So
yeah, I was good.
So I left, man. Left the motel again at probably like 12:30 to go back to where I was staying. And dude, I roll up and there's people in the corner of the parking lot dealing right there. So dude, I grabbed my stuff and booked. I was like, I'm out. Like I called the VRBO people. I was like, look, this ain't safe. Like this lady said that this was a family, like young families and senior citizen community. I was like, nah, this is like the hood. Like we're in the hood right now. They're out here dealing.
We were in the hood.
And like when I went in my room that night, dude, the people that were underneath me were throwing a party or something because it was bumping.
Yep.
Like the whole floor shaking.
Yep, that's how it was in the morning. Yep.
I was like, dude, that's wild. So I just booked and left. So then the lady reaches out to me because VRBO reaches out to her. I was like, look, this is unsafe. There's this police notice across the hall. I don't know what that's about. Maybe somebody died next door. We don't know. So she calls like me or starts texting me the next day like 20 messages. Like, I don't know why you left, all this kind of stuff. I said, because it's unsafe. Like, it's not good place to be. So that, like, she's trying all kinds of stuff. She's like, you didn't turn the air conditioner down. I'm gonna charge you extra. And like, I'm going back and forth with her because all I was trying to do was get her. I said, look, I understand that we stayed a night in there. That's no problem. I'll pay for that night, whatever. I said, but I ain't paying for the rest of this stuff. And she's like, well, you left in the middle of the night. So technically, like, that's another night and all this kind of. I was like, okay. I said, well, I tell you what. I said, I just let my credit card company deal with you. So, right? Yeah, I was like, so I'm in the midst of filing my fraud alert.
Wow. Yeah, that's like, you can't just make up.
Yeah, it's wild. So then, like, it's funny because I said goodbye to everybody over there that was leaving that night. And then I roll back over. There's a bunch of them in there in the lobby area of the motel. They're like, what are you doing here? I said, I'm getting a room. I was like, I don't care what I got to pay now. I was like, I can't be over in that neighborhood. The lady tells me you should call the cops. I said, I know I'm going to call the cops. That's the only thing different in the neighborhood, bro. Like, everybody knows that my vehicle is not a normal vehicle there. Like, everybody knows who's going to be calling the cops is going to be me. I'm going to call the cops, then they're going to come to my door and talk to me, and then I'm just going to stay right on the next couple of days. Nah. Come on. Where are we living? What you guys doing on? Hey, Jennifer Hayes, Kelly, good to see you guys. Thanks for coming.
What's up, Kelly, Jennifer?
But, yeah, so that was one of my FlipCon adventures is staying in the neighborhood of Charlotte.
It was great.
She was trying to tell me that the door, she goes, oh, that's because that couple got a divorce. That's why they got the police. I was like, people get a divorce where I live all the time. The police don't put stickers on the door saying that nobody can come in.
As soon as we rolled up, like 4 cats come running out of the hallway anyway.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we thought we were a Stephen King movie to begin with. I said, man, if Leroy growing up in that mess, he's nervous about it. I'm like, nah.
Normally, that stuff doesn't bother me. I stay in neighborhoods in my car. Like, it's no big deal. But it was just, it wasn't good.
Nah, it wasn't a good
Wasn't good.
Now Leroy's like, I'm over here with this white boy. We're in trouble.
No, I'm safe with you. I mean, you're a big guy, and we're both big guys. But like, you pull up, and there was other things too. And I'm not saying Eric missed any of them, but you pull up. There was about 6 cameras on that one building. Did you notice that, Eric?
Yeah.
There was cameras on the building, like, and then I went in Google, and I said, let me Google this address. So what it is it's one of those apartment places that's about 40 years old, and what they did was they sold the units separately. So after they couldn't make no more money, what they did was they sold the units. Somebody bought the unit for $56,000, and there was a slash through it. So they probably bought the unit for like 50 grand. They really did put about 20 grand into it, right, Eric?
Yeah, I mean, it was clean on the
I
inside.
mean, the inside was nice, yeah. Except for the beds they picked were horrible. So I Googled it, and that's what it was the place, and they sold more than one. They sold the units in that building, some units in that building.
Yeah.
But how do you do that? Like, that's just crazy.
You never know what you run up on. That's for sure. You never know what you run up on. It's got me nervous about staying at VRBO, to be honest. Like, I'm like in the city.
Yeah. Well,
my wife,
now that Airbnb and VRBO, it's cheaper just to get a hotel now.
Yeah, because they hit you with that cleaning charge. That's like what you pay tonight.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I mean, if you're only staying one night, it's definitely the deal. If you're staying like 3 or 4 nights, you make out a little bit better, depending on where you're at. But, yeah, taxes.
My wife and I. Happened was it was literally like 50 feet away from a train track. So all night long you could hear the freight. I mean, it shook the house. All night long, you could just feel the vibration of the train going by.
Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. Other than that, I will tell you guys, like, FlipCon, other than that, was good. Like, I enjoyed it. I had a good time. Got to hang out with the trash.
I enjoyed it.
Others. So, got to meet a lot of people that I've interviewed over the years. So, it's kind of neat. Full circle.
Cernoch, did you get any bites on the hats?
One.
The Mariners hat? Eric was telling me he just saw somebody said DM'd you.
Yeah, we're working a deal. We might be working a deal. He said, "Can you wait till Friday till I get paid?" And I said, "Sure."
Hey, Cernoch, you know that guy is the guy who he makes hat forms.
Oh yeah. Like the little inflatable ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen those. To me, they're just a little too square. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If I ever come out with my own, it'll be cool.
I've got some. I've been trying to work through that in my brain too, because like I looked at some of what I've seen out there in that group, because that group's the only place I'm seeing some of that stuff. Or like foreign people, man. Like these guys that don't speak English, they got all kinds of videos.
Yeah.
Now.
Oh yeah.
You got to get looking at that.
I've gone down that rabbit hole. It's I don't know.
There's got to be, like, one of the ones I heard was like a small punching bag.
Yeah.
I think what you're gonna have to do, man, is basically like either take your hat form and make a mold of it, or take a hat and flesh it out. You know.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I want to make a mold of mine. It's just another project. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah.
I'm trying to work on that. Cernoch. I actually have connections on that.
I need someone that does like resin. If anybody knows,
I have a connection. I have a connection.
All right.
Yeah, I'm still working on it.
You might have to
Eric knows.
take a trip to South Carolina.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, I think, dude, if you took and put plastic over yours, like plastic wrap over yours, take some kind of box and get you some of that great stuff, you can make a form.
Yeah. I started like looking into it, and then just like like everything else going on, just like that's the side,
Hey, look at this little clothing find here, Cernoch.
What we got?
Little overall action. Maybe get in there on that tag, little 90s Calvin Klein.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It looked like comps were like 60 to 80, but it's got a little wear on the bottoms. You know how they do.
Yeah.
Walking on them. But now, gosh, man, I see kids coming in.
That's how they want it. Yeah.
Yeah, they want it or like that. I was like, there's very much material left. Like, what are y'all doing?
Yeah.
I got these for $1. Little croc boot action.
Oh, nice. Those will go. Those will go easily.
I haven't never seen any like that. I mean, I'm sure there's some out there. Jimmy, I even got something that you'd be proud of me for.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I spotted this at a yard sale. And I was like, man, that's got to be worth something. Look at this guy.
Is that from
Avatar?
Avatar? Yeah, Avatar stuff's good.
Look at this.
Gee. Turns his head too. Yeah, Avatar stuff can be really good. And they're gonna be making a new movie.
Yeah.
What's that? You know what it's worth?
I saw some stuff for around 100, man.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
I've got two of them. I've got the blue one. They're cool. They're like they're actually supposed to set up on your shoulder here. I'm sure it's for normal size shoulders. They're not like me. Yeah, they set up on your shoulder, and then you can manipulate the thing. Like you got to pair it or something.
Here, let me show Jimmy this. This is what I brought back from Texas. I have another one, but look at this.
Ooh.
Heyo.
85.
That's the OOG one.
The only thing is, with these plastic ones, this one right here, the little end piece snapped off. The little hook action. So that's the only. But I have one in Cohen's room that is fully like not mint, but like workable and everything like that. So. Well,
now I got to show and tell what I got from my good buddy Ken SSK promo. The logo's in the way right here. See it? See if I can dig him out of here. Nope. That one, huh? Sheesh.
Yes.
It's metal from the 90s though, but it's still
okay. Because they still I have one of those too. Because I was a big Voltron fan.
Yep.
I have one of those. They still make the Taiwan bootleg of those.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can get them for like $120 still. But yeah. Does it have is that the one that shoots the missiles? Like the little tiny missiles? There should be like on top of on top of the leg one. Missile one. Or no.
I haven't oh yeah. On top of the yellow leg?
Yeah. I
gotta check the accessories. I haven't gone through it yet. I got a whole bag of accessories right here.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Susie says, now I understand why people like to sell toys, checking to make sure they work for hours. LOL.
Yeah, I gotta go through it all. I just set them up on the shelf over here.
Yeah,
There's the missiles right there, the little red missiles.
I found. I don't know. Again, I'm a Voltron. But my kid, my Thatcher loves playing with the toys. It's like, hey, I want to see that. I'm gonna play with that.
Let's see if I can. I already knocked down all my turtles and my Nemesis Enforcer. I'm knocking down everything. Get back in there.
Hey, Jim.
Huh?
Jimmy.
Yo.
You know what I learned last week when I was with Eric?
Hold on. Let me put these guys back up, Leroy. Leroy coming in a bit hot.
Am I loud?
A little bit. I was like, had my head turned. I was like, I know that.
Is that better or am I still loud?
Yeah, just talk normal. You don't have to talk loud.
Okay.
Go ahead, man.
What I learned when I was with Eric is out of about 250 resellers, nobody cares about tools. I was all by myself. I felt like they just looked at my name tag and they were just like, nothing. Crickets. So I'm just going to run with the market. That's why I started waking up early. I'm just going to run it. Because if nobody else cares, then I might as well just pick up the pace.
Right?
It's funny.
It's all right, Leroy.
I found these toys. Eureka's Castle.
Oh, why? I was just yeah.
Yeah, 1990 MTV. I guess they're supposed to be like, I mean, for little kids, I'm sure they're like little puppet things. Like you can, if you had small hand, you could put your fingers in there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what they are. Like they're kind of open on the bottom. Yeah, that's the same lady. And I got some for you, Cernoch. You might be a little big. I don't know that you'll fit in it, but
Oh,
dude, that's cool.
what size is that, bro?
12 to 14.
Is it a medium or a large?
It's a grande.
Grande.
Large 12 to 14.
That's awesome.
Just sold a blow mold pumpkin candy carrier for $63.
What?
Yep. Pretty cool.
Dude, I saw somebody at a yard sale that we were going to walk out with a blow mold the other day. That was a pumpkin on a stand, like a jack-o'-lantern on a stand. It was about 3 feet tall. I was like, man. Kevin's like, did you see that? I was like, yep.
Yep.
Walking out.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember where Sonia found this. It was out either in Ohio or in Tennessee.
Oh, wow.
$63. Pretty rare one, I guess. Paid $1 for it. Is it the one that Sonia found, Ken? I don't remember. I know Sonia found it out somewhere out there.
That's killer.
Wait,
There's Kevin right there. Did I ever tell you the story where I bought a bag full of 100 5-star patches for $5?
Wow.
That is crazy.
All right. Sonia found it in Ohio. Just another amazing find up in Ohio.
Yeah, right? When we go downstairs, I showed the group, but I'll show when I go downstairs. So I always say, like right now, before, like when school starts, out here, garage sales just kind of like end. You know what I'm saying? And like this weekend was kind of like the last hurrah. And I found something I've been just kind of like looking for in my mind for years. and I picked it up. I'll
So
tease
how
that.
long have you had that hat, and are you keeping it?
This hat right here. Oh yeah, dude. Look, this is my fold-up hat. You just fold it up, put it in your pocket. You know what I'm saying? It's a three. Listen, it's a 3-striper I can wear and sweat in and get all nasty and grungy and fit in over here. You know what I'm saying? Fit in here in the Eastern Panhandle. Man, I was gonna be, dude. I went to the mission this morning. Only picked up a few things. I was like, man, I'm gonna get over here early. I had to go to so I got a bank store. I had to go to the bank because yesterday I went to the bank, deposited some cash, and I said, hey, I still haven't gotten my new credit card because my credit card is going to expire at the end of the month, and we got like 3 days. They're like, well, you should have gotten the mail. I'm like, I haven't gotten it in the mail. So like, well, we can order you one, and it'll come to the bank and everything like that. You know, you have to wait like a week and a half. I'm like, man, okay. I'm like, is there any way to expedite it? They're like, yeah, for a $20 charge, we can get it expedited. I'm like, go ahead and do that. So they said, and I said, well, when they get it in, they'll charge me. So yesterday, I went to use my old card. It's declined. I'm like, no, they already killed that card. I go look in the mailbox. My brand new card is there. It just came. My brand new card that should have came like a month ago was in there. So I opened it up. I can't authorize it for some reason.
Oh, no.
There's another card that's authorized that's coming to me.
Yep.
So I went to the bank this morning, and it was like 20 minutes. I was 20, 30 minutes in the bank. They basically got it switched over to the card I got in the mail and killed the card that's coming to the bank. So now we're good. So that's why I was a little late. Then I stopped for.
So you still paid the $20?
No, I did not pay the $20. So that's a good thing. So.
Did you see Kevin's question about those patches? I think he's asking you, Cernoch.
5-star patches. What 5-star patches were
The
they?
ones like you got on your head.
Oh, like these?
Yeah, the Levi Garrett 5-star.
Oh.
Yes, if you would have sold them like that or made hats.
You probably maybe both. You could have. You know what I'm saying? Kevin, I'll hit you up. I might purchase some of those from you. So to make some hats with. Yeah, because all you have to do, like, and that's what I'm gonna start doing too. You know, like, and I'm not gonna try to sell them for crazy amounts, but a lot of the patches I pull off of hats, you can put them on new. You know, just get the new stuff where you just get it's like the iron-on stuff. You just cut it out, put it on the back of the hat, and iron it onto the hat through your hat. I have a hat press that I got from Eric. Dude, Eric, that JD thing that you gave me, dude, that thing is a workhorse.
You should have saw the other one that I had that was like jacked up.
Okay, Kevin sold them all. All right, cool. Yeah. So if usually, like, say you have a hat, and say you have a hat that's like all junky and it's messed up. Not like, you know. So you could just take the patch off, and usually I just take the snap off. I have a whole box of snaps for a snap replacement, and all those things. That's coming. I want to offer a mini service for people that maybe need a snap replacement or a foam replacement. That's coming. That's again down the road. I don't know. We'll see. We're testing it out with. I'm testing it right now with a few individuals. Again, it's just time. It's working that into my overall system. AM Figures, you missed a lot. We told a bank story. Jimmy and I and Eric were showing toys. Leroy was talking about how no one cared about tools at the FlipCon. Tim's in the shipping department.
Nobody cares about tools until something of theirs breaks.
Right?
Then they care about tools.
I can never find any of the tools I have here. The kids take them and like I have a screwdriver right here. You know, just a.
I have a tool business, and I had to just go to Walmart and spend $50 on tools. So we won't even go there.
That's awesome. Yes, that's awesome. I don't feel bad now. Don't start that.
Dude, that's hey. So we picked on Saturday, myself, the Trash to Cash guys, and who else is with us? Brandon, NC Picker, and his friend there, Brandon, and Richard, Hot Nip Drip, Ford Pinto. And so we show up at this church sale and we're late. Like, and there's people walking out with stuff like right and left. There's probably 300 people there, easy 300. It was the entire church, every room, the sanctuary, the whole bit. One of those things. It's like we would have been here at like 6:30.
Right?
Didn't happen.
I actually took a bunch of pictures last night, so I'm gonna try to list this stuff. We're gonna try to list this stuff.
Hey, Cameron.
Oh,
I did finish my deck project yesterday.
Fun.
I'm so happy to be done with that, to be honest.
Oh, I bet. I don't think I'd be able to do that in this. You know, no.
Yeah, with the heat, bro, it was. Yeah.
Dude, it was like 90 degrees yesterday.
Oh, it's been
Yeah.
hotter than a witch's you know what here.
I know, and I walked outside. I'm like, ah. Well, I mowed on. So listen. As a single dad, as a reseller, you know, we sometimes we let things go. My lawn had kind of wasn't looking. Dude, I literally mowed my lawn on Sunday 6 times, bro.
Jeez.
6 times to get it like literally from a level 6 to a 4 to a 2. So I was drenched. I was drenched.
Cernoch, let me ask your opinion.
Yo, what's up?
What would you sell this for? It's
All right.
it's fitted.
It's fitted. Sports specialties. What size is it?
7.
Oof.
It's tough. It's small, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, what's the inside brim look like?
It's pretty clean. It's just got a little bit of brown. Very little. Right there.
I mean, it's gonna be hard because I maybe like $75.
All right. It's 100% wool. 75 bucks.
Maybe listed at 100. And
Yeah, I mean, like I had it listed high based on some other sold comps, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't really realize the size, how small the size was until I just said it out loud.
Yeah, size 7 is very small. It's almost like a size 7 is almost youth size.
Yeah.
I don't know a lot of dudes that have like size 7 heads. None in this group, I can tell you.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's the only thing. That's tough. Because I've had some hats like size 7 or 6 7/8. I mean, because again, 6 7/8 is a kid size. You're one level up from a kid size.
Yeah.
So that's just tough.
Hey, Tracy, good to see you.
I'm gonna try and put it in a group for 75. Mixed it for 100.
Yeah. That's what I do.
75 were best offer. All right.
Dang crickets back.
Dude, I was listening on my phone and bro.
KKK.
How is it so loud?
It was so loud when I was driving. I was like, yo, do I have a cricket in my
It's like way far away from me. I don't know how my microphone's picking it up so much. I must have my gain turned down. I have it aimed at me, and it's still picking it up. So maybe my microphone don't work. Hear it?
Yeah.
Come on, cricket! It's 9 o'clock in the morning. You can shut up now.
He's like, yo, we thriving out here.
So literally, when everybody is quiet in this show, there's crickets.
Hey, it's just an effect that we needed to add. And our viewers now know that it's work time and it's cricket time. So it's in the last podcast.
$11.
What happened to him?
Tommy said I listed at $711.
7-Eleven. All right.
That's a good idea. I like it. The clickbait cricket.
All right.
I mean, I look for it. It's definitely not inside. I can hear it when I go close to that window. All right, I guess I'll send out some offers.
Oh yeah, I should probably do that too.
Should I mute, yeah? Now, once I bring it up, then that's all we notice.
Right.
Makes everybody feel the need to talk over the cricket.
Cricket, man. Oh shit.
You just gotta go over there and tell Jiminy, like, look, man, I'm gonna need you. You know what I'm saying?
Right? Hey, be like, yo, hey.
Don't you got a cat or something?
I do not have a cat. No.
Cats take
I had
care.
cats when I was a kid. I don't hate them. I just don't want them anymore.
I really just don't like taking care of stuff. I mean,
Actually, my youngest son, funny story. My youngest son is very allergic to cats. And we found that out because when he was younger, he was like 6. He went over to his neighbor friend's house to play with the cats, the new kittens that the cat just had. And he came back and like his face was so swollen. Like his eyes didn't get, like, you know, your eyes sink in a little bit. They didn't sink in anymore. They were flushed to his face, and they're like, he's just all. You're like, what the heck? I popped him some Benadryl. Like, what were you doing? I was playing with the kittens. I was rolling around with them and stuff. Like, yeah, you're allergic to cats, but.
Mm-hmm.
So we will never have a cat because I mean he was like white, and his face was just so.
Yeah, I think I'm allergic to long-haired cats. I was dating this girl, and she wanted this like Himalayan cat, and I bought one for her. And like the first, like after we got the cat, the first time I stayed over there at her place, dude, my eyes, I was just like, oh my god, they were itching so bad. And then we broke up. Yeah, that cat was, yeah, it must have, the dander was probably off the charts. Dude, I think these shoes I have are bad luck.
Why
It's
is
not bad luck. Dude, I've sold these. I've taken offers on these shoes twice, like good offers. I have them listed for $120. I've taken both times $100 offer. Both times, they haven't paid.
I have hats like that.
And the only thing that, and then, oh man, I was, again, I don't like it when people don't pay, because then you've got to go and relist it. Dude, I found a pair of boots yesterday. I was moving stuff around. I'm like, man, why haven't these boots sold? I have these Twisted X women's like cool boots. I'm like, man, why haven't these boots sold? Went to go search for it. I said, I'm gonna see how many views or watchers I have. Couldn't find it. I'm like, what? Couldn't find it. Went to my solds. Couldn't find it because it was over 90 days. But then I went into my cancellations, and they were in my cancellations. I'm like,
so it didn't relist automatically.
It does. No, it doesn't. If you wait the 4 days, it doesn't relist it. And then since I use Vendoo, I've got to go in and fix the link because it's relisted, but it's already in my Vendoo. So I don't want to do. So think about this. My Vendoo, the eBay is linked to my Grailed or Poshmark. Okay. But if I sell it on Grailed and it's been relisted, it has an update on eBay. So if I sell it on Grailed, when I go to delist it on the other platforms, since that one isn't like really out there anymore, it doesn't take it off of eBay. So you gotta fix the link on that one.
So I mean that's gonna happen. I feel like with any cross listing platform, especially with eBay, because with eBay, I do a lot of delisting and relisting or sell similar sort of situations, right? So when you do that, and it goes to eBay to take it down, it'll say that it hasn't found it. So I have to manually type in the name in the item under searching item title and put the keyword in there. And as soon as I do that, List Perfectly will pick it up and delete it. Like I don't have to go through the process of deleting it, but I still have to bring it up on the page for it to delete it.
Yeah, so that's a workaround too. But it's just like it sucks because it's like, well, I should It's like this. Just pay for your item. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, it's coming one day, right?
So they say.
You're right. I'm guaranteeing you right now. Mark this right here. Mark it right here. They're gonna come out with that, but it's gonna have some weird stipulations about taking offers and this. Trust me, I'm telling you, it's gonna be something like not 100% all the way. It's gonna be some BS where we still get messed up.
I had 2 this weekend though. Instant pays. I was pretty excited about that.
Nice.
But I also had 2 that didn't pay, and I had to relist.
Yeah.
Heyo. Another sale.
All right, eBay sales.
So I helped my buddy PJ do his first whatnot this weekend.
Oh yeah, how'd that go?
It went well.
Nice.
He did really well. It wasn't a lot of people, but like the way that I knew that was going to be the case. So I that's why I specifically designed it so that I would do a live and have him immediately follow my live so that I could have my viewer base go to his show. And it definitely helped. I mean, he was super excited. He did $300 in an hour.
Oh, nice.
Tim, here's the one I'm sending you for authentic.
Oh, sweet. That's going to be so funny when he gets that.
Yeah, I saw it. I thought of it. All right.
Come on, Instagram.
I had Instagram issues today.
Well, my video's doing pretty good that I just put on there.
Dude, Josie had a video do 26,000.
Really?
Yeah. It was the compilation of our African wedding.
Oh, nice.
26,500 views in a day.
That's fine.
Well, I mean, that's good. You know? All right. All right, we got some hats listed. There was some dude, let me tell you something. There was some whatnot drama going on last night.
Really?
Yeah, bro.
Where?
I don't know. So, all right. So we all know who Nicole State is, correct?
Yes, of course.
Okay. So there's a girl.
Hold on, before you continue. As soon as you say her name, the only thing that pops into my head is Tommy's impersonation.
Right.
That's the first thing I hear is Tommy's impersonation of her.
So there's a lot of these like girls that are envious of each other, I guess, and have gotten screwed by the others, and like, so there's like Poshmark drama, YouTube drama, all just like literally, it was like basically like the title of her whatnot was "I'm telling my side of the story."
Oh my god!
And it was like, oh my goodness. I'm like, no. And the funny thing was, she was going after someone else on whatnot about like, I gave you a shout out and you didn't give me a shout out. It was like,
Jeez.
oh, so I just started firing up the comments. I'm like, I remember the days when it was just us vintage dudes in a more chill atmosphere. Y'all are bringing all y'all's toxic drama from Poshmark and like just firing them up. They were hating my comments. You know what I'm saying?
That is
It was
hilarious.
like, oh man, like can y'all not bring this over here? It was, yeah. And then she just started banning everybody. Because people were like picking up on like what I was saying, and then it was like,
You get a ban. You get a ban.
yeah. I was like, ugh.
It's crazy.
I don't know. It's very different.
Hey, upstate treasures. Thanks for coming through.
Oh, definitely. Yes. Yeah. No. Yeah. There'll be 4 or 5 YouTubes made on those. It's just I'm like, can y'all just chill? Like, and I'm like, what got me banned is like, I said, are you selling anything, or are we just complaining all night? And it was like, you have been blocked, or like you have been, you can't see this anymore. I'm like, okay.
That is too funny.
Man, y'all like, girl, you made this toxic real quick.
Like, that's one thing I don't understand. I don't understand why people think like your stuff is whatnot is not Poshmark, okay? So I'm sorry if you're upset that your $5 dresses don't sell on whatnot for $7. Like, come on, man. Like, I'm so sick of it.
Hey, there's been some of the things I've been reading, and it's been like, my second show was a failure. I don't, blah, blah, blah. And then someone says, what were you selling? And they're like, baby clothes. And you can't even give baby clothes away. Like, what are you talking about? What? When I saw baby clothes, I lost it. I'm like, I can't say anything.
They're like, but it's anthropology, new with tags.
Yeah.
I'm like, what do you mean? Like, nobody wants that crap.
Or the one said I had over 100 bookmarks, and when I started my show, I had 75 people in there, and it quickly dropped down to 10 people, and no one was buying anything. And I'm like, it's kind of like, I think I know what the problem is. Yeah. The stuff you were selling was junk or crap.
It's wild, man.
Yeah.
It's wild. I can tell you, man, like one of the things, I mean, like I told you guys, going to FlipCon for me was more a networking thing, but the whole and the fact that honestly I didn't, like, somebody hooked me up. That's why I went. But when I got there, I got to meet a lot of cool people. But I can tell you from the number of questions that were coming out, like, there's a lot of people they don't know, man. They don't know. They don't know.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, basic 101. They don't know.
Well,
Like, it's one of those things. Like, they just, they think because they have unfortunately watched somebody's YouTube and they said, this is a great thing, like to sell this or that. I was like, nah, but you need to look at it for yourself. Like, look at it for yourself.
yeah.
Like, it's one of those things. I mean, I will tell you, like, there was a few pieces of information being given out even there on panels where you can tell people weren't as experienced. And like we say all the time, it's not cookie cutter because depending on where you live and what you can find, like I met people who all they do is thrift. All they do is go to the bins. Like all they do is, and I was like, for me in my area, if all I did was thrift, I'd be like on welfare right now. Like, I mean, I couldn't make it like that.
Right.
So, yeah, Kent Daigle reselling isn't for everyone. But I mean, but then I met people, dude. You want to talk about some crazy folks that I met now? Like, okay, so 2 years ago, and Tim can attest to this because he was there. Tracy could attest to this because she was there. So, do you guys remember Tucker, the little kid that was there and like selling the, like going out finding a Coleman lantern at the yard sale? Like,
Yeah.
this little dude, man, Tucker. So him and his dad, I recognized him when I came in. I'm talking to them. Tucker just bought out an Amazon store with 10,000 items. Like, this kid's making more money than his parents at 11 years old now. I'm like,
That's crazy.
what's going on? Like, then
I mean, listen, if the kid is a great story, don't get me wrong, right?
Yeah.
But he had to start somewhere. He didn't just like, you know what I'm saying?
Right,
somebody gave him somebody gave him a little
And
bit of
honestly,
money to
his
get
dad
started.
his dad talked about the fact that he took in he was watching YouTube guys. Like, I mean, that's how he originally found out about the stuff. And then he started going out and doing that. Like, and obviously, I mean, I know his parents helping him along, but like his dad will tell you, he's like, look, I'm clueless as to what he picks up. He sits and watches this stuff for hours and he knows what he's looking for when he goes to garage sales and stuff. So you never know, dude. Like it's what you make it. That's for sure. Tim, I might know somebody near you too that I met up there that could be a outlet for some stuff. This guy just bought 7 record stores, but he owns a 140 unit storage facility in Baltimore. Like he said, yeah, like he showed pictures of stuff in his storage unit. I was like, holy crap. It's pretty wild. One storage unit filled with Legos. It's wild.
Wow.
Legos in the box.
Okay, that's fine. I could do that, but listen.
Yeah.
I'm not doing no loose Lego stuff.
Why not, bro? You can make millions of dollars. Nah, he's got all kinds of stuff. That guy at 22, bro. At 22. So there's people out there. I mean, there's the non and the real for sure.
Well,
I will say this: out of everybody I met, like, were straight up friendly and approachable. Unlike other reseller events I've been to where certain people were not approachable at all. But like from the biggest to the smallest, they were all.
listen, if I ever go to one, I will be unapproachable.
Now you'll be slinging a resin hat.
Right?
Come to Cernoch's table of expertise. I will tell you this too. The List Perfectly lady, bro. She like the way you are with hats, like so jacked. That's how she is about a List Perfectly, dude. Like she's like going bananas.
Oh yeah. Hey, here, the next one I go to, they'll pay me to come and be a set up and everything like that. So yeah. I'll definitely be approachable then.
There you go. There you go. Nah, I mean, I did make some cool connections, and like, I mean, you guys knew because I ran the Friday night show. Y'all have all been on it like for years, so it was wild to me to see. Like, I've interviewed like so many of the people there that it was neat to meet. I hung out with Ginger Marvin, you know, Kathy and her husband, so that was cool. Like hanging out with them, meeting them, and Justin, the flipping accountant, another cool guy. So. Yeah, if Al Gore had come up with the internet before then, Tommy, we would be a lot further down the road, wouldn't we?
I'm trying to like this new like eBay listing thing on the computer. I hate it.
Listing on the computer, I hate it too.
It's not bad. Like, it's different, but it's like, man, it's. I'm not. I've been trying it more and more and more. It's just like I'm not up to speed. It still feels clunky.
What does?
The new listing way on the computer.
For what?
It's got more like drop down tabs.
For Vendoo?
No. On eBay.
Oh.
And picker. Shh. I wish.
Yeah, dude, when I went to the bins there, and there's some of the people from the place over there. There's this one lady. I pray she does YouTube because she had me rolling in there. Like she's Korean. Her mom's Korean, and so she's in there like doing like impressions of her mom because she's like, "You go to the bins." She's like, "There are ghosts in there." She said, "You're buying dead people's stuff." She said when her mom comes to her house that she brings sage with her, and like she starts moving sage all over, like burning sage in her house because she's like, "We got to get rid of these ghosts that you brought in here." These dead people's stuff. So, Cernoch, she told me about. Okay, so you know the like suede filling shoes that get like the little pills on them.
Yeah.
So I was talking like there was a pair of Jordans up there. I mean of Nikes up there, like with the air bladder in the bottom. They didn't say Air Max on them, but they were like. So I snatched them and like anything that looked like it could be something, right?
Uh-huh.
She got a pair of Hokas off the shelf, but I told her she's telling me how to clean those ones. Like she goes, "You see this?" She goes, "What she does is soak them and scrub them, and then like she burns them off with a lighter, the pills." Yeah, I was like. I was looking at her. I was like, how does it not leave a mark? Like, she goes, "No, it's fine. It does good." She goes, "I do it all the time. They look brand new." I was like, "What?" So I told her because she's like, "Yeah, people have been after me to start a video." I was like, "Dude, you should do that video." Like, I said, "Here's these shoes. You take them and do that video, and I'll shout you out." Like, if you do the video.
But she's burning the fuzzies inside, like the heel.
The ones off the outside.
Yeah,
like the little.
Why wasn't she just use like a fuzzy ball remover?
Yeah,
I don't know. She said it works better. I don't know.
That seems like a lot of work to burn individual fuzz balls. Or does she do it like in one like blow
I don't know,
torch
dude.
style?
I don't know the details. I just told her shoot the video. I said shoot the video, and if I were you, I would use your mom's voice for it. Then you would have a hit.
Doyle, yeah, you know what? I got to update all my templates. You're right on that.
Yeah, Kevin will tell you, Mimi was funny as could be, dude. She was like the Roman of this event, like how Roman was at the last one. She's wild, dude.
Listed. There we go. There's a $100 hat going up on eBay. See what happens. Yeah, Doyle, yeah, that's what I'm about to do. Because I don't know if... I don't know.
Yeah, it's crazy though. Like, then you hear about people that have like insane business that they're not even really. I mean, like we've always talked about. There's guys that aren't on YouTube that are just absolutely crushing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Some mega large, like Amazon guys on there. Yeah, no doubt, Kevin. That's what I was saying too.
All right, I gotta go, guys. Thatcher just threw up at school. That was the school calling me.
Ooh.
Oh, buddy, I said feel better.
So yeah, and like the day Megan's not home, he does this. Like seriously, he's gonna get home like I feel fine, Dad. I'm gonna watch kids YouTube. Great. I already know how this is gonna work out. I already know how this is gonna work out.
Oh, he's already figured it out, huh? It's like,
All right, I'll be back in like an hour, maybe. So.
All right, brother.
Sorry, guys.
No problem, bro. Back to dad duty. It's just me and you today, bro.
Oh yeah, where'd Jimmy go?
I don't know.
Leroy?
I knew Leroy was going to paint, so I figured he wouldn't be on long.
Nope. Right now I'm shipping card orders first.
I had a guy give me 3 things at a yard sale the other day.
What did he give you?
First of all, I picked these up. I haven't even looked these up. I don't know. They're like computer stuff. I was just looking at them. I was like, here's what you need. And I was talking to like carrying them. I said, you can learn to fly, then you can just come across country, no problem. And when I held it up, the guy's like, I'll give these to you. I was like, okay. It's like those big box, like this is a pro pilot. It's got like a book in there. It teaches you how to fly.
Oh, yeah, that sounds great.
And then this is Microsoft, some kind of golf edition, $19.99. I don't know that they're worth anything, but they were free. So
$3.99. Don't get no better than that.
Kevin, I have to give it to my daughter because I actually already sent her pictures of it. So then I was talking to him about this. Like, so he was, I said something about the dolphins. He started cracking on the dolphins about tuna or made some kind of joke. Older guy. And then I said, yeah, I like the dolphins. I said, my household, they like a little bit of everything. He's like, I like the Packers. I was like, my oldest daughter likes the Packers. She started liking them because she used to have a little mini crush on Clay Matthews, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this guy goes, and I was asking him, I said, well, do you have any old hats or like a Packers gear or anything like that you want to get rid of? And he comes in the house and brings this out to me. So Nike Clay Matthews.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and he's like,
your
you better
daughter,
give it to your daughter.
Like that.
Yeah, he's like, you better give it to your daughter. And I was like, how much I owe you for it? He's like, it's free. Take
That's awesome.
Give it to your daughter. So I said, man, you just saved me money on a Christmas present. That's what I tell you. Of course, everybody else in the yard sales like, how do you get stuff for free? I don't know, bro. It happens.
Watch and learn.
I ain't scared to talk to anybody. You guys all know that. Pro Pilot's a whopping $10.
$10 profit.
Somebody sold it for $5 plus $5.90 shipping. Windows 98. We went and played a little Top Golf. That was fun.
I saw that. That's the one thing I would have loved to have been a part of.
That's the only thing. You didn't want to go with us to the hood?
Oh man, that would have been fun. I gotta show you guys this video from my ring community.
Picker comes back with Kevin, says the guy who invites himself into people's houses. If you guys see that video, Kevin actually went in this same dude's house because he's trying to buy the lady's phone. I think it's on Carrie's vlog. Yeah, Topgolf's fun. Hey, I want to tell you guys this. Kevin's got a little swing, guys.
I saw.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
Swing.
It's because he played baseball. I went to an indoor putt-putt golf club this weekend. We had some people visiting from out of town, so we went there. It's called Swingers.
Golf club, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Eric.
They have like they call them drink caddies, but they're really just waiters in the middle of the putt course. So you basically are just like boozing up playing putt inside. And they have like gourmet food and stuff like that.
You're not making it sound any better, Tim.
Yeah. It's quite the interesting place.
That was only my second trip to Top Golf.
I've never been.
Oh, dude, I love it. It's a lot of fun. It's good because, you know, for people who aren't necessarily golfers, it's a fun experience, you know. It's not always about hitting the ball far if you're playing like games and keeping score and stuff. You know, sometimes, you know, all it takes is a lucky bounce and you put some points on the board and, you know, they get excited. So it's a good time. Food isn't bad.
Angry Birds one round.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
I was on the side with Dave. We didn't play Angry Birds. We just played the Top Golf one, and then we did target practice one time. So his friend Brandon can hit pretty decent. Of course, we kept hitting because you know how he gives you like 20 at one time.
Yeah, you accidentally hit other people's balls.
Oh yeah, all the time. So I actually scored like 20 some points for Brandon one time because I weren't paying attention. So, I had a rag in here at some point. We got a little ASMR going.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Now you're good.
Can you hear the roller? Eric?
No.
I can hear a little bit of the. All right, Kevin. See you, man. There was some people at FlipCon that did kind of surprise me though. Daily Refinement is way taller than I thought he was. He's my height. On the videos, I thought, like, looking at it, I thought he's like smaller. And that Walter Blake Knobloch guy, he's super tall. Like 6'8", something like that. 6'7".
Hey, Tim,
Yo,
I was going to ask before, but my phone messed up. So what would you do? And I'm going to say this as nice as I can. What would you do if a reseller put like sports cards or a picture of a glass tattooed on their body to symbolize you?
I heard about that. Listen,
Okay. I think it's cool.
No, not cool at all. I'm not going to judge anybody for it. I'm not going to judge nobody for it, but no, it's not cool. It's a little weird, but you know me. Whatever floats your boat and finds a lost remote. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm going to leave it alone. All I'm going to say is Eric gave somebody crabs.
I mean, it to a certain extent, I guess it's not as crazy as like,
No.
People tattoo sports teams and historical figures and athletes and stuff like that. So I mean, like, if it's not that far off from stuff like that, I guess.
I would get a Steelers tattoo if I could.
You know how many people I know that have Washington Redskins tattoos?
Well, I don't want to offend anybody. I'm happy I got a wrench in the game. So.
It was interesting, that's for sure.
The guy that got Harry Tornado signature tattooed on his leg is pretty different.
Had him do it, bro. Had him do it.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
Yeah, that's an interesting watch. If you guys,
I haven't seen it yet.
It's
I just heard about it.
Flip the World.
Yeah.
Flip the World.
Yeah, how do you explain that to your wife?
Of course,
baby, I don't have
has like a practically like his whole body's covered with tattoos. So
yeah, I guess at that point it's like whatever.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, but if Tim went home and got a tattoo of Leroy and not Josie, he'd be dead.
Dead.
Yeah, it's interesting.
That's interesting.
Yeah, like it's very interesting. Well, I mean, and we all know that there's strange people everywhere.
Hey,
I'm
listen,
a strange dude, you know what I'm saying? But
I was just gonna say, it can't be any worse than somebody have a Curious George tattoo over their belly button.
is that you? Do you got one of those?
Yeah, I do.
When
Yeah, I
did
do,
you get
Tim.
that, Leroy?
Oh, back when I was like 20 years old, 22.
How come you never showed that to me?
It's, the way my camera's set up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never even met the dude, like the Flip the World guy. I actually didn't even meet him there, to be honest. I don't think.
You know how many people I didn't meet there? I didn't meet most of the people there.
I mean, I would dare say, because you guys know how I am, like I probably met most of the people there, like, but not everybody. Because I am one of those people. Like if I see people standing by themselves, I'll go talk to them. Like,
yeah.
Some people you can tell are like so nervous.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Tim, you know who was really nervous? Who I stayed with most of the time?
Who's that?
Taffy, Miss Taffy.
Oh, she was there?
Yeah, she was super nervous. She's like, Leroy, you're gonna introduce me to this one and that one and this one. I was so like people were afraid to go up to Kevin. It was, but
yeah.
I'm used to you guys and this.
I always liked her.
She's cool. She's the same person, in person. And ATL was there too.
Yeah, I like him and his wife. They're nice people.
Yep. Yeah, they were there too.
Yeah, I finally got to meet his wife. Like when we picked with him that day, like she was at graduation practice. So. She's wild, dude. She's funny. She's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that for me was the biggest takeaway there. There's so many people there that you want to hang out with. Like, as far as from a networking standpoint, that was good. As far as from a panel standpoint, I will tell you this. There were some people that on the panel that definitely inspire you with things. And when you get to know people's backstories a little bit, it kind of changes your view a little bit about some people, for sure. I talked to basically all those guys at some point. Well, I didn't never talk to that Knobloch guy.
Chuck?
Walter, whatever, Blake Knobloch.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Chuck Knobloch, the second baseman for the Minnesota Twins back in the day.
No, this is I didn't get a chance to talk to him. But.
I didn't even use my drink tickets.
He said Reezy would inspire me. Reezy's actually, I mean, he's a super nice guy too. Like, I meet him in person.
Josie would have been like, hey, you gonna use that drink ticket, Leroy?
Eric gave his away too.
Yeah, I gave away like 6 of them because I had somebody give me 2.
Y'all would have had Josie. Y'all would have had Josie in there lit.
Hey, if Josie hung out with Dawn, she'd have been right.
Oh God.
No,
Oh,
Josie
God.
and Dawn hung out at
That's right, because they met to your house, right?
Yeah.
Well, no, Josie was out of town when they came, because she had to go to New York for business. But they hung out a little bit at 127.
Yeah.
Oh, Dawn and Carrie are the best. They are.
Oh, they're so nice.
Yeah,
I like Carrie better than Eric.
Yeah, they're really good people. I'll tell you, the dinner that the 3 of us had together was awesome. Carrie and I and Dawn share a lot of similar beliefs and traits and stuff like that. So it was it's always good to have a conversation with like-minded people. You know what I'm saying? Especially when your mind is a little different than most. You know, it kind of makes you feel a little bit more at ease with being different in some aspects. But
the question of the day is, do they like dinosaurs?
I don't know. I try to leave dinosaur politics out of most conversations these days. But I will tell you, the one thing that Carrie and Dawn preached, which is something that I've always preached, and I think the reason why all of us get along very well, and it was one of the first things that Tommy and Tracy told me was just be authentic. You know what I'm saying? Be yourself. Like, people are going to be more invested in you if you're yourself than if you're trying to be somebody else.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Susie, that's a great point. That's a great point for sure. Yeah, I mean, I think there are people that could be taken advantage of if they're naive. But like, and I would say one of the things that was cool to me there is nobody was like hawking anything, for the most part. Like, there was nobody,
Well, yeah, the hawking had already been done.
Yeah. But it's one of them things. I mean, essentially, the guys who were on the panel had a free trip for them and their spouses. But, I mean, altogether, 3 meals, 4 drinks per head.
Yeah, they said a lot of people thought the price was high. I'm going to be honest with you. After seeing everything that was involved with it, I really don't think it was that bad.
I don't think there was nobody getting rich there. That's for sure. Off of what was spent. Because, I mean, you think about, like, at the Sheridan, what a meal would cost. Let's just say this. Breakfast was $20.
He said $60,000 the event cost him.
Yeah. So, I don't know. One of them things.
Eric, you ever paint a bathroom that was 2x2?
Yeah, nobody was selling hats outside. I tried to get that done, but I didn't find enough hats to do that, so couldn't do it. AM Picker said there was nobody selling hats outside.
What's that?
AM Picker said there was nobody selling boxes of hats outside.
That's where they messed up.
Man,
we would have made a killing there.
Yeah.
You reckon? We could have sold all 800 some hats.
For $4 a piece.
No, Kat's family got COVID, so she didn't show up.
Yeah.
And Froggy Flips wasn't there either. So that was the two on the panel that did not make it. But
Leroy Blood was there, though.
Yeah.
That's who I would have gone to see.
So, it was cool. Kerry's panel, he did a panel about social media stuff. So, he honestly, because, Kerry jokes around so much, people don't really know, but obviously you don't get where he's at by mistake. So,
nope.
As far as social media.
Listened to a lot of what he said.
Very inspiring. I really like Lindsay. I
did too.
Ryan and Lindsay, the guys that sell shoes. They were very open about the stuff that they do and the mistakes that they had made and all that kind of stuff. So it was, and then why they do what they do. Those guys go to bed at 7 at night every night. It's wild. But he said
7:30 every night.
He said he's asleep by 7:30. So it's kind
I
of
would lose my mind if I did that.
But they're also up grinding early. That was their other thing. So
I know, but I would lose my mind. You know how much stuff happens between 7:30 at night and 1 in the morning?
Yeah. Well, where they live too is in the middle of the woods in Maine.
They're in Maine, yeah.
Ain't much going on out there, late at night. But yeah, it was kind of crazy. They said they like sleep, so that's one of the things they do. But to hear their business model and the stuff they have going on with what they're doing was pretty neat. So.
Do you notice that Chris said something, and then there's people that are following what he said, Eric?
Yeah.
Chris wakes up at 4 o'clock in the morning. And now there's people showing on Instagram that they're up at 5. That's weird, huh?
Yeah, right. Well, it's one of those things. I mean, what it did inspire me of, honestly, is hearing from all those people. And like Tommy's saying, I mean, people could tell you stories, do whatever. But, I mean, you can, end of the day, when you start learning a little bit more about people, it's easy to, I don't know.
If anybody is in the chat, I'm not in the chat. I'm painting. So if I'm not saying hello, that's just because I don't see you. What's up, Tommy? Tommy, I'm getting my paint stroke done for those shelves.
I wake up early every day myself. Like, I don't always.
Let me tell you something. The last 3 days, I've been getting up at 4 o'clock.
I saw that, Leroy. I saw that.
And I already got 7 listings done today before I left the house, and my shipping's already done.
That's something I've always gone back and forth with. Is
there's no, at that time in the morning, there's no interruptions.
See, like, I'm like, do I do better if I stay up at night and, you know what I'm saying, get stuff done at night? Or is it better if I get up early and get stuff done? You know, like, that's something I've always gone back and forth with trying. So, like, lately I've been kind of in a medium between the two. You know, like, I try to get up early, like 7 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? And get stuff done so that, you know, I still have time to get stuff done at nighttime too without having to stay up to 3 in the morning. You know, like, it's just sometimes some days are different than others. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard to stay on like an exact schedule.
I'm going to give it a shot for about a month and see what happens.
I mean, I guess a lot just depends on who you are and what your schedule is. Like, what's good for you.
I think that's the number one takeaway from everything. It's like, you can use it, you know, some people's advice and tactics and try it. And, like, but eventually you have to do what's best for you. And, you know, that's why I always like to pick and choose stuff that I learn from other people and just kind of like adjust it based upon how I do things, you know. So it's not like, you know, I'm not like necessarily copying somebody and doing something just because they do it. I try the things that they might suggest and I see how it works with the way that I do things. And if it works, then it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hate people that are super stubborn and like, you know.
Well, I mean, basically, we all know in this business, it's adapt or die, to be honest. Like, you know, because it could all change in a moment. Like,
for sure.
And you got to be ready to do it. And I mean, honestly, for me, I'm not too proud to say I can't never learn anything. You can learn stuff from people that you don't think anything else. I mean, like you may look and say, well, this guy don't have a clue. But yet he may have one little nugget that you can take something from and apply to your business and help you be more successful. So I don't know. You know, I've learned, maybe some of it's just age and being around for a while. But like, dude, if you think you know it all, you're the only one that is deceiving yourself, for sure.
Yeah, but there's a ton of people out there that are know-it-alls, or they will swear by somebody else's method and not.
Right. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you got to run it through your own thing, and everybody's inspiration and all that is different too. I mean, I took that away from a lot of people was at the conference. Even everybody's got their own story. I mean, you hear guys and you hear some of their reasons for why they do some things, and maybe, I mean, it could be made for TV, but I mean, I usually have a pretty good read on people for the most part. If you meet them in person, anybody can fake anything online, sure. But when you talk to people in person, like, a lot of times you can pick up on things that you wouldn't normally pick up on. So, We all have our reasons for why we do what we do. One of the things that I honestly forget who said it, but they talked about if you're not careful, you can lie to yourself. You can convince yourself that you're doing more than what you're doing, and then you look at the end of the day, and really you're just lying to yourself.
Oh man, that's so true.
Hey, I appreciate you guys saying that, because like I was second guessing myself. I'm like, am I copying somebody, Tim? What you just said? Because you have to adapt. If you see somebody's doing better than you, if you don't try to make it your own, don't do exactly what they're doing. I'm not going to go get a Tim tattoo, but you know, I got to try. And that's what I got out of it.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean I'm going to stop selling tools. I'll tell you that much. It actually encouraged me to do it more. There was nobody there that sold tools. I had tools on my name tag. They looked at me like I said something crazy.
You know what? There was a lot of there. Shoe sellers.
Video games is yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, yeah,
Shoe
that's
sellers
because,
and video games.
so a lot of that crowd is the cliche reseller
Yep.
crowd. You know what I'm saying?
I get the PG part of it, Tim. I get it.
Yeah.
What shocked me was when Renzi and them were talking about that they don't sell on eBay at all.
I didn't know that.
I had no clue. I mean, I don't really watch them that much, but when they said that, I was like, "Whoa!" You know, I was surprised by that, to be honest.
I learned from everybody. I mean, I learned from Tommy. I learned from you guys. I don't have to go to a conference, but it was just nice, like you guys said, to see a different perspective. That's all. I mean, I've learned a lot from Tommy. I don't know if he's still in the chat, but I've learned from all you guys. Tim taught me how to buy extra bubble wrap. Tim, me and Eric were like pimping you out. It was funny because I didn't even know Eric talked to him. I was talking to him on my own.
My question is did he know of my bad mouthing beforehand? Or
I told him. I told him he's gonna be. I said he's gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna tell you right now. He's gonna give you a review, and he's gonna give you his review. It's not gonna be watered down. I did tell him that.
I am very curious though to see the quality.
If it's anything like those bags he had, they better readjust it.
Well, I will tell you this: Joel's not a very big guy, but he said he rolled it out on his floor and walked across the floor. So I was like, it didn't happen. So I don't know. I actually, dude, I spent a lot of time with him. It's kind of wild. Like, we got to know each other. He was nervous as it could be about the Trash to Cash podcast that they were fixing to call him.
Everybody was. Everybody was.
They took no prisoners, let's just say.
I didn't realize that Josh is actually a little funny.
Yeah, him and Caleb both had some nice little one-liners that were kind of funny. There you go, Tommy.
I got two questions. One yeah, that's no problem. Okay, so right, it won't go on. Yeah, but I'm thinking that changes
Hey, Sal.
It might go. Well, yeah, you know, it's worth a try. Okay, but since this sale is going to
Yeah, I think those guys were saying the majority of their sales are on Facebook now. I'll be curious to see what Instagram and we're going to do. Because I know a lot of that has talked about opening up more opportunities to sell.
YouTube also.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's like we've said all along. There's no cookie cutter way to do this thing. For sure, like there's a lot of different ways. All of them have their advantages and disadvantages for sure.
Vintage lampshades. This stuff super hot right now, man. $2 and a 20. Some of them will sell for $100. Some will sell for $20. But I mean, I usually find them for really cheap. This one I paid $2 for, and it's very simple to ship.
Pinterest wants to get into selling too. Yeah. Carrie was joking about Pinterest, like rankings for social media. He was joking about it, but he's like, "Yeah, I post on Pinterest." Like people are like, "What?"
Yo, if you sell anything like decor or vintage, Pinterest is huge, especially Etsy. But yeah, Pinterest, people sleep on Pinterest, man. I'll tell you, I fail because I get into these modes where I get really into it and then I stop. Like I'm gonna start doing a accountability chart where like every day I do something. Like I edit a video, 10 listings, an Instagram post, a reel, a TikTok, Pinterest. Like literally just have like a checklist of things that I do every day.
I mean, that's really some of the stuff that I did get as far as takeaway from there. Like if you're gonna obviously there's ways to be successful, and all of them end up being consistency. Really, like that's a big part of it. I mean, obviously you can't just consistently do bad stuff. Like as far as like if you're not gonna try to improve at all on things, but consistency pays off. We see it on the eBay side. We see it on other sides. I mean, I see it on the YouTube side because I see guys that have just stuck it out further down the road than what I am. I guess that was one of the bigger realities for me, is sitting there knowing that I've interviewed half the people on that panel when they were small. So from that standpoint of things. Alan said he's pretty good at consistently doing the wrong thing.
Oh, dude, that's me. I'm awesome at that.
Yeah, Timothy, I did meet Chris. I actually had a pretty good conversation with him. It was interesting to hear just a different mindset, I guess. Well, he's actually talked about that he would move from where he's at in California, because obviously we all know reselling, you can do it cheaper in some areas than you can in others. But he said it really boiled down to the fact that his family's there, like his grandparents, and that's why he lives where he is, even though it's way more expensive and more costly to do business. But he's a grinder too, man, like all day. He was a lot more personable than what I expected, because you kind of have a thought of somebody just from watching videos. But yeah, he's very family centered. And he talked about ending your workday. Like basically he has a set schedule, very regimented, very whatever. Yeah, funnier and taller than I expected, for sure. For sure. I only talked to him maybe about 10 minutes. But I try to get around to everybody and talk to everybody. I actually had people come up to me that knew me too, so that was kind of interesting. Kelly says Texas is full. No more of that. I will say that's all the California guys were saying. They could not believe the price of gas, and even like prices at restaurants and stuff. They're like, this is crazy cheap, how cheap it is out here. So. South Carolina, dude, it was like gas was like 3. I think I've seen it as low as like 3.30 out there.
Shoot, when we were in Tennessee, it was 3.24.
I was like, gosh, dude.
Gas is still above $4 in most places in DC right now. You can get some 380s though.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Tommy, I couldn't do it, bro. I couldn't put in that kind of work, to be honest. But like I said, there's lots of ways to do this thing. Wow, Kelly says some of our gas stations are under $3 right now. I will tell you, like Tommy alluded to that right then too. I can't live off what I make. Making more won't help. Plus the headaches. Already have kids. Yeah, one of the things I have taken some tips from him, just about the scheduling aspect, having business policies in place, but I don't really have a. Whoa, Tim's in 2D right now. But I try to do that with everybody. I try to look and see if there's something I can benefit from. But yeah, Alan, I would say it's closer to that too. That was weird. You're in 2 spots at one time. Tim, you got volume or no? All right. Stuck. Oh, there you go. Now you're back.
I don't know, man. The internet in the garage is not doing so good today.
Hey, Danica. Good to see you. Yep, got a little golf club action. Trying to.
Hello?
Sold ashtrays this weekend too. 3 ashtrays.
Nice.
This one. I think I got this at the 127 maybe.
All right, Timothy. Good to see you. Oh, boy. And I actually sold something to somebody in the town right beside me today. It's kind of wild. Heavy listing Barbies right now. Hey, so. Let's do a little bit of toys. We got a couple more in the toy bag. I've been trying to do a little variety listing. I'm just kind of testing a theory. Dude, that clock is loud.
Eric, you out by yourself?
Yeah. Just hanging in here. Doing my thing. That bathroom ain't too big to paint, man. A little smaller bathroom. All righty. Trying to do two things at once.
Two things.
I know you probably got 5 things going on right now. Minimum. I was looking up something on one device, and then I'm trying to list on the other. So the 2 for 1 action. But I started typing something that I was looking up on the listing, so then I had to stop. Doesn't work too well. Oh. There you go. Oh man, when they put this new recommended one in, we got like 600 and some. I also got a little lobster.
Lobster.
Yeah, a little Jimmy lobster. It sings and dances.
Girl, you sitting and stay in the mood. So be my guest, you got nothing to lose. Won't you let me take you on a big cruise? Ooh-wee, ooh-wee, baby, ooh-wee.
That is true.
Ooh-wee,
Funny.
baby, ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, baby, won't you let me take you on a big cruise? Ooh-wee, ooh-wee, baby, ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, baby, ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, baby, won't you let me take you on a big cruise?
That is too funny.
Yeah. Hard pass on the lobster. Come on now. I do look up Jimmy if I see him. Brock, what's up? Michelle said that's why they give you the wooden mallets. So the lobster sells for $40.
Really?
Last sold on the 29th, $40. Well, $39.99 plus $13.17 shipping. There you go. I think it does have another song.
So I got nowhere, you got no shine. Said I got nowhere, you got no shine. Rock the boat, don't rock the boat, baby. Rock the boat, don't tip the boat over. Rock the boat, don't rock the boat, baby. Rock the boat.
I wish I had volume control because it's super loud. Like, this is what we're talking about. We're talking about the rock lobster. Jimmy actually has a little value. I've always done well with those. I imagine they go for a lot of gag gifts, would be my guess. Billy Bass, rock lobster. There's also a trout one. The deer. Nice. You can use for alarm system, set them as motion by your front door.
That's awesome.
Somebody be like, what the heck is going on here? In your neighborhood, you can set them to country music.
Oh my gosh.
It's crazy folks over there. filming these Crocs right now? Probably not. All Flipping Sports Guy said he flipped the Billy Bass.
Oh, I sold one of those before.
He said they have Walmart had them on a new version of them on clearance.
Mine sold to a guy that was in a commercial with one for Navy Federal Credit Union.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I remember it was like I remember seeing the Super Bowl. I think it was a Super Bowl commercial actually, or some sort of sporting event commercial that it got ran on.
I bought mine from the guy who gave me all the rest of that stuff. So I was looking around for something to buy that I could still flip and make money because, if people give you stuff, you kind of want to like. Of course, he busted on me. It's like, what? You feel guilty?
I'm gonna be doing some video game testing today.
I need to test electronics, but I think I'm putting that on the slate for tomorrow.
I picked up a GameCube and like 12 games at the shed.
Nice.
There wasn't a lot of glass this week. But I definitely made up for it on the GameCube. And we did find these like super antique, very, very, very high value French pottery pieces. But I don't know what they are. I think they might be inkwells. Not sure. I might have to reach out to George, Antique Nomad, and see what he thinks.
Every now and then I got to post on Instagram that is silly, but I think it's funny. Interesting fact number 204, donuts are healthier than crystal meth.
There you go. That makes me feel good about my morning diet today.
Oh, man. Oh, that's cool. Kelly says that she likes the one someone connected Billy Bass to Alexa. That would be hilarious.
That's hilarious.
That's funny. to soak these rigs. Got a couple stains on the cloth part.
Ooh. Oh!
Mm.
Had to check in on today's cut day. Had to check in on who Washington was releasing. I mean, I'm still like in shock about the running back. I mean, he got named the starting running back, rookie, named the starting running back, and then 1 hour later gets shot 2 times while somebody they tried to carjack him.
That's crazy, dude.
Literally like a couple miles from my house.
Jeez, bro.
Thank God he's survived. I mean, crazy. Kids too, man. Kids. Teenagers.
Yep, that's wrong. All right, let's see what else I need to get done here. Yeah, Steve, those Jimmy figures are cool for sure. Jesus. Hey, Troy's coming to North Carolina. Mountain Man Treasure. That'll be a hike. Ravens signed Kenyon Drake.
I figured they would.
Hey, look at that. We got 400 subscribers on this channel.
There you go.
Wow. I'll tell you what I need to do. I saw this weekend too. Business card with a QR code.
Man, listen, let me tell you. I was trying to tell y'all. I have one of the first ones like that. It was called a blue, and I had it maybe 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And you just tap it on the cell phone, and it automatically comes up. You don't have to scan it, nothing. Just tap it on the cell phone, and it's it'll take you to a landing page, like a Linktree page, if you want, or you could take it directly to a website. But I had it set up to a Linktree page so they can follow my Instagram, YouTube, all that stuff.
Yeah, but Tim, we heard about it at the conference, so that's all that matters. Whatever you said doesn't matter.
We'll add it to the list of things that Tim tried to tell everybody about, and they looked at it.
Hey, Tim, I can tell you this. I had so many conversations with people where I told them, look, I benefit from hanging out with Tim because he's always on the cutting edge. But I just saw the QR code thing, not on a panel, not as a speaker, not any of that stuff. I in a conversation with somebody, because I was telling them about the Get Upside app, right?
Yeah.
That I shared with you guys, shared on here before. And they're like, dude, you should put it on a QR code. And I was like, man, why haven't I thought of that? Because when you try to explain it to people, most people are lazy, right? They're not going to take the time to
100%
go and figure it out. So,
also, I was thinking about just getting a QR code tattooed onto my arm, make things a lot easier.
there you go. Hey, I ain't got no cars, just scan my arm right here.
Yeah. Don't lie, man. Just be like, here. Boom, right there.
That'd be funny, dude.
You never have to print cards again. You just be there, and you could just update the QR code as you go along life.
Yeah. Hey, I need to get a tattoo removal. My company that did my QR code's out of business. Get a new one put on for you. I've been there said that. That's what he said. Yeah, we were talking about the Get Upside. I say, dude, I should turn it into stickers. Just start sticking it on the pumps. Want to save money on gas? Hit it here.
You said that before, didn't you?
What happened?
Do what? Yeah, we're gonna get you on a panel next year. That's what we're gonna do.
Kent?
Yeah.
Kent Con?
Hey, the search engine optimization, Kent Daigle. We don't know how he looks up stuff faster than anybody else in the world, but Kent is the link dropper extraordinaire.
Yeah, Kent, you should start a Patreon and sell your information on how you use Google search. It'll be a hit.
Ain't got nobody got time for that. The dark deep web. There you go. Hey, Larry. Good to see you. Oh, my phone died. Crap. I forgot to plug it in last night. Dude, I thought Leroy fell or something.
What's up, Larry? I don't know why, but I always like that name, Larry Way Out. It sounds like a SoundCloud rapper name. It's just got that cool hip ring to it. Larry Way Out. When's the album dropping, Larry? I need a Larry Way Out album. Oh, man.
Hey, I did meet a kid at FlipCon. He only messes with gift cards, man. He resells gift cards.
That sounds like he fit right in.
I was like, dude, it's wild. Like somehow or another, he gets like these ones where he's saving percentages or something. He's a young dude, man. He's like, he goes, I don't know about reselling anything else. I got into doing this gift card thing like way back. I was like, okay, dude, I've never even heard of that. Like, who does that?
That sounds like a straight scam artist.
So I was like, what? He gave me his card.
That sounds like somebody who flips people's personal information also.
Yeah, there's no telling. I mean, like we know, you saw on a smaller scale at the Trash to Cash event. I can't say, mark my words, that kid will be locked up. Well, you know, for the longest time, eBay had like those categories where you sell gift cards or whatever. There's characters in this world. Let's just say there's characters in this world. You know, in there. Yeah, here's his card. Boost profits using discounted gift cards. I've never. Let's look at hating on a kid just trying to make a living. Okay, Tommy knows about that. Tommy, I hate to blow up your side hustle, man. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
I'm not hating Glock. I was once a kid who did things like that.
This guy's the founder and CEO. He looked like he's like 20-some years old.
My question is, I want to know how he got mixed up into FlipCon.
Who knows, bro? Who knows? Maybe he's just cruising Charlotte. Like, I'm gonna drop in this motel. Well, you know, like the motel has like multiple events. So I stayed Friday and Saturday because I was going pickup with the Trash to Cash guys, and just to kind of like, you know, go around Charlotte. I heard the yard sales were pretty decent. So they had a behind us in the Sheridan. they had the Black Gospel Music Awards in there. So,
Oh man, that sounds awesome.
yeah, you saw these. I mean, dude, to the nines. Like they just dressed to the nines rolling in there. I was like, they didn't do any singing though. It's just like I kept waiting to hear, but it was just a award show kind of thing. Oh, there you go. There you go, Tommy. I see what you're talking about.
I feel like you're opening yourself up to a world of returns.
Gift card granny used to be a big one. I'm sure that's something that I shouldn't have said. Like, after I read it, I was like, you guys are always trying to put stuff in there that I'm like, oh man. Is that real or you guys got something going on? Mm. Ken said soundbite. Sometimes they type stuff in there and I go to read it. Most of the time, 99% of the time, I catch myself before I read it out loud.
Exactly, Clock.
Oh, man. Jeez.
Somebody's fantasy football team name in our league is IDAD.
Yeah. It's Nashville, right? And,
I don't remember. I haven't decided on my name yet.
I went old school Tecmo Bowl. This guy I picked that Jumpman hat from, I got like 5 hats. Kerry got some sick ones there too. But the guy then tells me at the end of the thing that he got them all for 99 cents a piece. I'm looking at these hats. I was like, Kevin's like, how do you get them that cheap? I was like, bro, we're in the city. Those fell off the back of the truck. Like, there's no way. Like, you're getting those hats for 99 cents. Most of them were new.
Where is Cary, North Carolina?
Near Charlotte.
Oh,
I mean, near not near Charlotte, near Raleigh.
gotcha.
Yeah. Oh, you shipping something there?
Yeah.
Dude, there's a bunch of people from your neck of the woods up there at the old conference.
Really?
Yeah.
That's the crazy thing is that like I don't know like any like other people from my area.
Dude, it was funny that there was a lot of people, like that's what they were talking about with the networking too. There's a lot of people that like they would get talking like hustling hooks. There's another bigger guy that like bigger eBay seller. He's literally down the road from those guys. Like you're like, wait, you're like 7 houses over from me. Like, that's crazy. Like they never knew each other. There's a bunch of people that were in the same towns. Like that's the interesting stuff that you don't always know. For me, I'm like, if there's somebody in North Carolina, usually I know. Like if they're involved in YouTube community at all. That's what I joked to Dave about. I was like, Dave, Like when you popped up as NC Picker with all those subs, I was like, who is this guy? Where did he come from? Because I knew it was weird. He's like, he did kill for Minecraft. Steve says Carrie is the hood. Kelly says gift card Granny is real. Thanks, Kelly. I think they've went to all clothing now. Is what he was saying. It is.
Who?
Adine, like the Hustling Hooks guys. Dude, that guy's 6'10", man.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with those guys.
I interviewed him a long time ago, back when they were doing pots and pans and stuff. He's like Eastern European or something. He used to work for Cisco. Like he was. Like
I feel like I'm always out of the loop when it comes to YouTube.
Well, I don't watch as many people as I used to, but like, I mean, when we were doing that Friday night show, we basically were scouring the reseller community to just try to find, people that were doing something a little different or were a little different. So,
no wonder I was first.
You know what? You were the only guest that Jacob brought in. And then he dipped on us like 3 episodes in.
That'll happen.
But look at how we progressed. Gosh, that was like well over 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Now we've been doing this show for over a year. Yeah, Susie, like he spoke a little bit at FlipCon about how they've changed everything. Glock, I actually talked to Sam the other day. Like, I told him he should get back in it, man. Like, with posting. Because Sam's videos were good. Like, I mean, he knew what he's doing as far as editing. For sure. Now they just sell, like, mushrooms and plants and stuff. Like, that's what he's got going on. Timmy, you see that? Tommy said Mickey Mantle rookie card sold for $12.6 million. Just need one. I just need one. Yeah, he sells like mushrooms mostly like for eating purposes. Dude, last night I watched that documentary about An One, the rise and fall of An One. That's pretty interesting. Dude, I forgot how big those guys were at one point. They were talking about how crazy it was when they like they signed Stephon Marbury, then he broke his ankle literally like right out of the gate. Yeah, Hot Sauce, the Professor, all those guys back in the day. Kent used to play for him. That's weird.
I really enjoyed that actually.
The documentary.
Yeah. Crazy because Josie only knew very little about An One. She didn't really know it like how I knew it. You know what I'm saying? It was huge when I was young. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean that was late '90s. So early 2000s.
I didn't even realize how big it was.
I know, man. Like, well, you think about it for a moment. Gosh, there's people that were, I mean, they were competing with Nike. Yeah, they were competing with Nike. They were hammering Nike for a second. But then Nike turned the screws on.
No, it's so crazy. That part of the story is nuts. How like all it took was that one Nike commercial. And that was it. Crazy.
Oh, there you go. Susan says she don't want to be the person selling the card for 12.6. She wants to be the person who can afford to buy the card. I hear you.
Oh, the Mickey Mantle?
Yeah.
I got to see that card in person, man.
Was it at that card show you went to?
Yeah.
Was a 12-year-old kid carrying around?
No. It was in a heavily secured, guarded case.
So I'll send it to you. A piece broke off of mine. The plastic guard piece, I think. Yeah, I'll send it to you, Ray. I'm going to send it to you right now while I'm thinking about it, because if not, I will forget.
Ma. Okay, I'm heading out. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll see you later. I don't know where that's. No, I think it's here actually.
My Dukes.
Kaylin, did you get the air mattress? I left you the air mattress. It should be. If not, just let me know.
I have one, but I don't know if it's sent from.
I think it's in there because we used it. All right. We're going on a little road trip, ladies and gentlemen.
No Willie Nelson on the road again. You're getting a little sky view action. Oh, Cernoch is back. Puke bucket in hand.
Back.
Well, he just had enough at school for today. He's like, I'll fix this.
Right. It's like, I want to watch TV. I'm like, I don't know. Who knows? But I'm like, you going to school tomorrow, okay?
Bro, I thought you were in the trash truck or something. I heard that big beeping going on.
Right.
Back up, Cam.
All right, where was I?
Damn it. I forgot something.
I know, right? No, it's like, no, you're going back. All right, it's just vintage fly fishing.
All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we got 5 stops on this trip.
5 stops on the travel, the motorcade.
Hmm.
trying to find a hat similar to the hats I have, but I can't find one at all. Oh yes, I did. Yes, Ken, I did get a answer from the or a semi answer. So yesterday, I had a guy message me and said, "Hey, I bought a pair of shorts from you, and I liked them so much, I ordered a second pair. But the second pair, quality and everything is terrible." And so I'm like thinking, I only sold one pair of these shorts. It was my last pair that I had left. Well, did some digging. Dude bought the first pair from me, loved them, went back and bought another pair from another buyer that just sent him crap. But the guy thought like he bought them both from me. But what happened was when he went to on your eBay, you can say like order again. I guess he tried to hit like my link, and it gave him different sellers. So he's all good now.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Like you know when you get that message and it's like a long message, you're like, what is all right. Long bill. Oh, long bill. Yes, I did. All right, let's look at it.
Come on, man. It's so hot. So hot.
I know, right? Nah, bro. I'm staying inside today. There's one similar. There we go. Oh man. Thunderstorm. Oh, loving it. Tracy, it looked like we were getting some rain, but then it just cleared up. I was like, no, rain, please. Oh, we got thunderstorms coming. Never mind. Oh, we got major thunderstorms. Oh, bro, yeah, we got it. It's coming for us. Oh yeah, I see where you're at, Tracy. I love looking at the radar maps and everything. I'm almost obsessed with it. Oh, about 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock, we're gonna get hit with some storms. Let me do a projection for DC. See what you're getting. See if Tim's gonna get anything. Oh, bro, about 4:30, 5 o'clock, Tim, you're gonna get some storms out there.
We had some last night.
Yeah. Well, I cut my grass and it's getting burnt up now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. Gosh, dude, if you fan out, like it's like the whole East Coast.
I know, right? Yeah, it's
Ooh, a little
I
something
can never
for me.
find nobody inside the Best Buy to help me.
A little something forming off Africa. A little tropical something.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Yeah, I get on that thing all the time, especially if you're doing something. All right, I got about a 30-minute window.
Right?
Yeah, do that.
Oh.
Hey, you see this little Greensboro grasshoppers?
Yes, I've had a hat like that. Yes, the greens. Yeah.
This is a bucket head, dude. Size 8.
Ooh.
Oh, bucket head.
I had a guy when we were in Morgantown for the West Virginia Vintage Fest. I had a guy looking at my hats. And he goes, "Man, you got a lot of nice West Virginia hats, but man, I can never find a hat to fit my fat head." He was like, "I'm 84 years old, and my wife's 84 years old too, but we're still moving around out here." And I said, "Oh, don't worry, I got the perfect hat, dude. I had a size 8 as well." And I said, "Here, try this hat on. I guarantee you." And he was like, "Oh man, this is crazy." And he ended up buying. Him and his wife ended up spending like $25 with me.
Hey, look at this one.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Is that a Mitchell & Ness one?
It's
363 Check this out there.
6383.
Leather.
Nice.
Almost like a belt buckle, dude.
Yeah.
Back.
Mitchell & Ness always likes to do.
So, you know, seems like
Yeah,
Sometimes
that open box one was one of the last.
Do you got an open box one? I'll take an open box one.
It doesn't even say we have any in stock right now in the store.
Oh, for real?
363. It's 363-6383, right?
Yep.
I got this Hornets hat. I mean, Pelicans hat.
It's on the Best Buy website.
You know something.
Oh, that's dope.
I traded Brandon. This is American Needle.
Oh, nice.
I traded Brandon. He picked this one up from that same guy I got that. You saw that Boston one I had?
363 6383.
Yes, because he's a Boston fan. I was like, Dick. I said, I'm taking the L on this one, dude.
Actually, don't have it anymore.
No.
Nope, don't even sell it anymore, actually.
All right,
So
appreciate
sorry
you.
about that, all right? I'll be maybe GameStop.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing hat drop every day.
There's none around here no more, right?
On that group? Me
Oh,
too.
they closed the
Yeah.
one that was nearby.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. The only one that I know now is an Aspeton thing.
Yeah.
Like even
All right,
even on my
appreciate you,
Instagram,
boss.
I
You
start
too.
hat drop every day.
All right, yeah.
What's Tim buying? Tim, what are you buying, bro? What you securing?
Well, I was trying to buy a Wii RCA cable. I didn't feel like ordering one online, so I was like, they said they had them at Best Buy, but they said they don't sell them no more.
Oh,
You gotta hit up that little local game shop stuff.
yeah.
Ain't no local game shops around here. There ain't even a GameStop around here no more, I don't think. Damn. I'm gonna just have to order one. I should have ordered one when I ordered the GameCube one, but I didn't think about it.
I probably got one downstairs in a bundle of wires.
I wonder if I could just order it and have it sent to.
Ken said he probably has one.
Yeah, but I need it now. I don't wait. I want to get this thing tested.
Hey,
I'll be
Tommy
doing
said,
it, man.
Tommy said he'll send you one today. He's got like 100 of them.
Yeah, but is it gonna get? Look, these people said they can get it to me delivered tomorrow.
Vintage, long bill, fly fishing, mesh front, snapback.
Cheesy said he wants it now.
Right?
Dang. Can't say you be whining like whatnot sellers.
That's funny. I had the worst whatnot ever.
Jeez.
I was selling used baby diapers, and nobody wanted them. Yes, this is not the place for me.
Hey, I'll tell you somebody cool I met up at whatnot at the reseller get up, whatever that thing was called. But Casey, man, I ran into Casey up there.
Oh, Carolina.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, he's an awesome dude.
My man had $2,000. He just dropped $2,000 on golf gloves. Had them in the back of his car. He's like, yeah, I got about $10,000 to $12,000 sitting back here.
Wow.
Casey, he's a little shorter guy, man. I don't know if you follow his Instagram. He's working on his vertical. Like he's up above the rim now. I mean, he's probably like 5'9", 5'10", maybe 5'8". Yeah, he was super nice, man. We had a long conversation talking about some stuff, just like we're picking. And he's like, yeah, he said, man, now everybody out where I'm at, with a little bit of YouTube I do, like they see me coming.
It has got to be 97 degrees out here right now. What in the world? All right, testing will be tomorrow.
Don't worry, it's gonna be raining all night, bro.
Is it really?
Oh, the rain's coming, bro. Caulk up your basement, bro. Oh, really, Tracy? Though that's funny.
Dude, look at my arm. It's like
it's glistening, bro. You're glowing.
You got one side tan, one side not, right?
Right.
All right. So next,
I look red. Do I look red to y'all?
Yeah, a little red.
Dude, I look really red.
Oh, maybe
I think it's my camera settings. I don't know. Can't be that red. I'm on my arm. I don't know.
Holly said they had rain yesterday, but it's tonight.
Yeah.
The thing is, too, is like I don't like getting stuff delivered to my house in DC. But I'm gonna be home tomorrow, so I should be okay.
You just got to get downstairs quick.
Here. What else we got? All right. Solid.
Yeah, I'm about to go grab a slice of this pizza, man.
You got pizza, bro?
Left over from last night.
I think I might make that one of my stops. A little piece of 7-Eleven pizza.
You know, pizza's always better the second day.
Oh, yeah. Dude, pizza the second day and then, like, crisp it up in the air fryer, bro.
Oh, yeah. A little comeback.
Yeah.
Air fryer is clutch.
Dude, listen, and I don't care if someone's be like, oh, conventional ovens can do that the same. Nah, listen. I understand. Dude, the air fryer has changed the game, bro. Like
Air fryer is similar to like the toaster at Subway was like that.
did y'all have a Turbo Chef?
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
It's out of Texas. Like Turbo Chef's out of Texas.
Yeah, dude, listen. That a lot of people out of the restaurant industry don't know about this. The Turbo Chef is a crazy machine.
I used to joke about it being nuclear powered.
Yeah.
Is that the thing I was telling you about? That Mike Tyson infomercial where you can
You can't
cook
buy
a
this.
turkey, a frozen turkey in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, you can't buy this like retail. Like it's
because it's like $3,000. It's like $5,000 or something like that.
yeah, it was the most expensive piece of equipment in the Subway restaurant. Like it's insane. It costs as much as my cooler did, man. Like
Yeah.
It's insane.
And so it's only like this big, you know what I'm saying?
I tell you, man, I got the model for one of those because I'm sitting there like mine went out. The closest guy, the repair guy, was 2.5 hours for me.
Yeah.
That guy told me that it would cost me $1,500 without him even working on it. I was like, yeah, that ain't gonna work. So I went in there and I looked up some stuff myself. It was a fuse. So I was like, dude, I just spent $20 on this fuse. If I'd have paid that jigger $1,500 to change out a fuse, I'd have lost my mind. I was like, but if you take off the other side of that thing, it's got this big warning label. It's like 50,000 watts or whatever. It's like, dude, if you touch the wrong wire, then you done. Like it's over.
So
you gotta discharge it. You can cook a baked potato in that joint for like 3 minutes.
I know. Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah, that dude. Nobody knows about the Turbo Chef. And it's crazy. But we had one at the restaurant, but it like broke down. Okay, they were throwing it out. Okay, but the dang thing was so heavy, I was gonna take the whole thing home and just sell it for parts. I took the plate out, bro, because it was a round plate. I took out the round plate, sold that bitch on eBay for $400.
Damn!
Just the plate.
Expensive, man.
Just the plate.
Yep. They're super expensive.
Yeah.
I got a second one, like, so we could have two because summertime, like, I had 13 seats when I had my Subway. So you got to go. Like, you got to get out of there.
Yeah.
Because I got people lined up in the parking lot. Like, we got to get them out of here. So we did that. I got two for a while. But I was saying the same thing. I said I could have sold my used one still for like $2,500, $3,000.
Oh, yeah, easy.
So those things, I used to look for Subways closing and try to get extra ones. Nah, like they only do like a limited warranty on them things, bro. You got to pay the big money. You actually have to go to Texas if you want to work on them. You got to go to Texas for like a 2-week class. Like it's some kind of crazy thing. But fortunately, I had a guy local that I found later on after the fact that he had done the certification or whatever. There's another one like it called Mary Chef.
That I think they use something similar to a Turbo Chef at 7-Eleven. They can cook the pizza like in 5 minutes.
Yeah. Block Subway's a good business if you don't mind working your tail off. Like you make money at it if you work your tail off. Otherwise, unless you own 3 stores, like you're not really. They got a lot of other things in place. You have to buy everything through them, even though you could get it cheaper elsewhere.
You're going to school tomorrow.
12% comes right off the top too. Like after you pay taxes, 12% comes off the top after sales taxes. So it's one of the things. I mean, you could probably, depending on your area, you probably make about 50, 60 grand if you just had a single spot. But unless you work a lot by yourself. So
it's thundering already out here, bro. It's thundering.
That's crazy. I'm gonna grab a slice real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. Where is she going? Henny. Huh. That's crazy. Yeah, my old boss would just like take equipment and be like, "Oh, throw that away. We'll get a new one." I'm like, "What?" I remember we had these. They had these. The food processors, and we had like the restaurant quality food processors, and we were digging up in the upstairs storage area, and they had these blades for it, like, and he was like, "Oh, we're never gonna use that. Just throw it away." I'm like, "All right, I'll throw it away." And it had the canister, the blades, everything. Throw that in the dumpster. I'm like, "All right, I'll throw it in the dumpster." Took it right out to my car, put it in my car. Those blades, one blade, one guy bought it was 3 blades, $80 a piece, and I sent them to Germany. And then the canister thing sold for like $150, and he just wanted to throw it in the trash. Yeah, that was years ago. That was before I did eBay full time. But dude, I supplemented myself. Yeah, commercial grade. I remember too. This was awesome. So they were installing all new LG and Panasonic flat screens in the restaurant, but they were hanging them. So basically, they had all the boxes outside, and I said, "Hey, what are y'all doing with all the other parts, like the remotes and the TV stands?" They're like, "Oh, we're just gonna throw those away." Man, after my shift, I went through all those boxes, took out every remote. I took out every TV stand with the bolts and everything like that. I had 25 remotes and 25 TV stands. I was selling those TV stands because it was the latest model, or like one of the latest models. And I sold those TV stands for like $60 a piece. So made some money on that. Yeah, they would throw away all kinds of stuff. I'd be like, "Nope, that's going in the car. Nope, that's going in the car." When I was working at Red Robin, it was funny when I was working at Red Robin, dude, they threw away their entire Metro rack system, like the metal racks with the bars. I mean, you see them at Home Depot now, but like these are like the commercial grade stuff. They're like, "Oh, just throw all that stuff by the dumpster." Dude, I went back the next day because I was training there, and I said, "Look, I'm going home for the weekend." Dude, I loaded that stuff. I loaded up all these Metro racks all in my car. I couldn't even put the hatch down. It was so much. I bungee corded in and everything like that. And that's what's in my basement now. When you see the basement and all those Metro racks, that came from Red Robin. So thank you, Red Robin. Yum. All right. Let's new without tags. Brand new dead stock. Brand new vintage dead stock condition. Listen, a fishing hat. I'm gonna listen high. Ain't nobody got one like I do.
Oh, hold on. Tim must have dipped out and came back.
He's back. I was telling the chat or the viewers how they had those food. Did y'all ever have the commercial grade food processors?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Marks.
We had RoboCoop.
Yeah, those are good too.
And dude, my boss wanted to throw away we found like the canister, an extra canister, and extra blades in our upstairs storage facility. He was like, throw that stuff away. It went right to my car. that was literally like $500 worth of stuff. And then I
You know
told
what
him,
I just saw on the gas station TV?
what'd you see?
Cookies and cream Klondike bars.
Cookies and cream Klondike bars. You never had that before?
Yeah, I've had it before too.
I've never seen that before.
Dude, we got one store near us. They probably have like 20 different varieties of like Klondike bars like that. Like every kind of candy bar you can think of, they got.
My phone got too hot and shut down a few minutes ago. It literally said temperature too hot to use. Please cool down phone. So I had to turn the AC on and put the phone in front of the AC for a minute. Damn, you know what I wanted to do? So we stopped by Best Buy, we stopped by UPS, we stopped by the gas station, and now we're at the getting ready to hit the post office.
Nice. Listen for 60.
Yeah, right now, if you can get a hold of any of that commercial equipment, be money.
I know, right?
Because parts are like on a hard to come by.
I haven't stepped foot. This is how like I have not stepped foot into a Glory Days grill since I was fired. Which, like, I love the place, like the food and everything like that. Like, it was an awesome concept. Like, literally, it was like they might be, I think they have a few down in North Carolina, but probably not close to you. But like, so it's like a sports bar with like actually like decent food. So think about like a Buffalo Wild Wings atmosphere with like better food. And then the cool thing is, at your table, you have a speaker box that you can tune to each TV to actually listen to the game, which I thought was like a great idea.
Yeah.
You know, because like, you go to Buffalo, you go to a sports bar and they got all the TVs, but you can't hear anything. So I don't know. It was, but I have bad blood for that place. Yeah. Oh, cool, Kent. Yeah. Mug shots. All right, let's see. Am I ready to list this? Look at that. We're doing listings again. We're listing. Listed. You ever get mad at yourself when you're just like, you just get on a listing roll and you're like, oh my God, I just like listed 20 items without like an issue.
Yeah.
And then you just scream at yourself, why can't you do that more? You know?
Slacker.
Like, come on. Bro, Kent, Kent, don't be pouring salt in that wound, bro. That's an old wound, bro. That's how they strung me along. Hey, man, you're next in line. You're next in line to get your own store. You're next in line. I was next in line until the GM that wanted to keep me there at the store told the higher ups, yeah, Chris doesn't want to have his own store.
Ooh.
Unbeknownst to me. You know what I'm saying? Dude, I'll tell you this. I had one of the craziest conversations with the VP of the company. It was like I was already at my wit's end. I was like, "Who told you that?" Well, we just heard. No, who told you that? You know what I'm saying?
It's wild.
All right, post office checked off the list.
Boom. Yeah, I was there. What did they always get? Oh, I was the golden boy, or like like, oh man, yeah, Chris is gonna, never happened. Oh, there comes the rain. It's raining.
It ain't raining here. Say that much. It's about sunnier than an egg getting cooked sunny side up.
Dude, the rain's hitting here, so it'll be there in the next couple hours, bro.
But sometimes that rain, and once it goes through the mountains, it hits the mountains, the system breaks up.
Nah, it ain't breaking up, bro. It's a powerful system. Look, let me see. See? It's coming through. It's coming through. Good. Get that lawn washed. So similar.
Fresh peaches. Man, they starting to bring out the gourds. That's what you call them, right? The pumpkin family is the gourd family.
Oh, the gourds, yeah.
Man, they got some big ass, I don't know what those are. I guess that's a squash. It looks like it's the shape of a bong, but it's in the color of a watermelon. That's gotta be a squash. That thing is huge. They got great pumpkins too. What's up with that? What's a great pumpkin? They not playing. It's gray, bro.
Oh, dipped out. Ace back. Here.
I can't zoom in, can I? Look,
what?
The bottom right, the right side. That pumpkin is gray.
Dude, stop and get some for us, bro. Let's go.
No, there's a white one over there on the left side. They got pinstripe pumpkins too. I don't know what's going on. This looks like some laboratory pumpkins. Look.
That's called all natural, bro.
Little spray paint action. You can paint on whatever color you want. Racing pumpkins. Michelle Googled Jardale. Pumpkins are great. Jardale. I think he froze or dropped his phone under the seat when I did. Jardale.
Cool.
Huh. There you go, Larry. Larry said I did a sweet deal with my old work when I was hired. They can call, ask me a question. I charge them $100.
Right? Oh man, man, dude, when I left, there was, dude, passwords and login information and all this stuff. You know, it's like, you fired me for some BS nonsense. You think I'm telling you any of that stuff? Like, well,
the password is you're going to need a new computer.
yeah. I did get paid off though. Kind of some like underneath the table type stuff, because let's just say a lot of labor laws were broken at that place. Lots of labor laws that if someone found out, like, you got good cooks there, it would be a shame for someone to find out that they were working under two names to get more hours and not hit over, like, basically it was like they had two cooks. Both of them had two names in the system, so they could work like 80 hours a week but not be paid overtime. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, ooh, if someone found out about that, y'all could get in trouble. But I didn't tell it to the main guy. I told it to the assistant kitchen manager. And he's like, oh man, Cernoch knows all, dude. They were crapping themselves. So let's just say I got a nice little envelope. Okay.
Be like, yeah, is this off the books? All right, I'm gonna need another envelope then.
Yeah. It was so another reason why I haven't stepped foot back in that spot either, too. You know what I'm saying? The only bad thing is my Alex Ovechkin jersey collection is still there. And it's like, you know what? I wrote it off. All right, good. Now we can move on.
So you said Erkgood had to leave his job because he wouldn't get vaxxed. After he left, they wanted to hire him as an off-site consultant. He said, sure, $200 an hour.
Yeah.
Hey, Danielle.
It's funny when I see, and I know it's malicious, and maybe that's the kind of guy I am sometimes, dude. When I got let go at the radio station, they were doing like basically like layoffs with severance, dude. So they were basically like, hey, who wants to basically like be let go? We'll give you a severance. We'll give you a choice. And I was already like 2 months out of starting. I was going to quit anyway in 2 months to do full-time eBay. So I'm like, oh yeah, absolutely. So the rest of the day, I just sat at my desk and deleted everything. Every email, every proposal I ever did. Digitally, there wasn't a trace of me there.
Wow.
So it's like, yeah, the new guy's gonna come in and be like, all right, let me see what this guy was doing. Like, nope, nothing there.
This guy did nothing. How did he keep a job that long?
Right. All right. That is all good. That's weird.
Man, my phone getting so hot. You know, it's so hot. It keeps freezing.
Question for the chat. Is anybody else on Vendoo? I have a Vendoo question. It's like you're tickling us, Tim.
What?
It's like you're tickling us. Ooh. I have a Vendoo question. Anybody on Vendoo? Maybe not. Right, Kent. Oh yeah, I've heard of Flip, but yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like I was doing this perfectly. I switched over to Vendoo. I like how Vendoo works. For me, the way I do things, I like how Vendoo works better than how this perfectly was. And I know they've made some adjustments to List Perfectly. So but I have not tried the Flip thing. I don't want too many sausages.
So Susie says that there's too many bugs.
Is there?
I got these people that are trying to get me to sponsor their cross-posting thing, but I haven't had a chance to do it yet.
Wait, what? What'd you say, Tim?
Hold on, I just took a big bite of pizza. I had a company, a cross-posting company, reach out to me. They want to sponsor me, but I told them I gotta try their thing out first.
Right?
But I haven't got around to it because I've been so busy.
Tommy's asking if it was Prime Lister.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, a lady from Us Perfectly was saying they're fixing to launch something new. That's what they're talking about. I don't know. I honestly didn't pay attention too much. So I don't know what she was talking about. But
Yeah, I think Vendoo and List Perfectly are basically almost not the same, but like very, very similar with the features and functions now. I don't know. I just.
well, what's the name now? They have the photo room, right? Like List Perfectly.
Yeah.
I tried it for a minute, but cross posting, I don't know.
I have photo room on my phone. I paid for it anyway, so. Oh, is that true? Okay.
Yeah, the ex eBay higher up was there at that convention with that lady.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was talking about like what he really liked about List Perfectly was the owners are directly involved. Like the owner of List Perfectly, she still has a store. Like she still sells stuff on eBay. Just because, like she said that they like all their people to sell stuff so that they can figure out how it makes whatever. So, how it works. Danielle's like, don't make me hungry. I'm stuck at the doctor's appointment with my cousin Frankie.
Is that a donut, bro?
Yeah. It's healthy though. It's blueberry.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, definitely. All right, we got to list some boots now. We got to list some boots. We got the hats listed. We're going to list some boots.
Yeah, give you guys a little floor view. Pull my phone down.
Yeah, I can tell you, my phone just being in here. When the day that I tried to stream the whole stream on my phone, jeez,
Yeah.
it's smoking hot. That's inside in the AC.
All right.
I remember to go pay my hairstylist box rent today.
I've got to rearrange some stuff in the basement. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do it yet. I've got this idea of just making myself just like an entire section of just like hat stuff, you know, just so all my hat stuff won't be scattered everywhere. It'll be all right there. You know, cleaning and doing all that stuff. Kind of like how I did it for the shoes, but
Like hat station.
yeah.
I'm working on putting some shelving up in the shed where I can have a wall for hats.
Well, I found some of those. You know, those are cheap. No, they're not cheap, but those Rubbermaid, like 3.
Yeah.
I got 2 of those at the Mission, and I put those in the basement. It fits 24 hats, so it's like, so I'm probably gonna use those for when I'm doing like when I'm redoing hats, just to kind of like dry out and just have them like right there instead of all over the floor. Yeah, that's the thing, Susie. That's a good idea. Yeah, if you do get into cross listing, I would just like start with like get yourself like a Vendoo list perfectly. Get something like that, and then just start with like Posh. Just take all your eBay stuff that can be put on Posh and do it that way. And you know what? I wouldn't suggest doing it all at one time, but just do little by little, and that you can get comfortable with doing that. And then when something sells, you can go back and be like, okay, you know, that needs to be taken out. And then as you get good at that, you can add maybe add another platform from there. We have some.
All right.
What stop number is this? Yeah, Susie, you can do that too. I think it's just like I think yes, and that's how I started too. But I'm saying like if you're gonna really go into cross listing, you know, I would start with a cross lister now that it's available first. Yeah, well, I don't know, but I can see that point too. Oh, here we go. Let me see what this is. Let me Google this to see if I get the right name for this. SI Assault 6-inch black tactical. Yeah, that's what. Cool. Right here. How long? Yeah, Susie Macari's weird. I had mine shut down because back in the day, before managed payments and everything like that, I had where it's like, we take, all purchases made, even just like the long listings, like all purchases must be made through PayPal and yada, yada, yada. And when that got cross-listed to Macari was like, no, and shut that down really fast. And like literally shut my account down. And I had been on Macari for a while, doing really good. And they shut it down. And then I got someone on the phone from Macari somehow. And they reinstated my account. But it's never been the same. Never been the same. And I don't know if that's just if that's just like Macari itself or my account's blacklisted or whatever, but yeah, never the same. Ooh-wee. It's going down good now. We might have a little afternoon delight. Tim, what stop was that? What stop number is this?
So we just stopped at 7-Eleven. So we did Best Buy 1, UPS 2, gas station 3, post office 4, 7-Eleven 5. So now we're heading to Authentic's house, stop number 6.
Nice.
I gotta drop off a cable, pick up some equipment, and drop off his t-shirts from you.
Oh yeah. Oh, he hasn't had the.
No, we haven't seen each other yet. He's only seen it via.
Oh, okay.
StreamYard meeting.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we're getting close. We are officially 1 week away from the first live episode.
Tell Authentic he owes me a shout out though on Authentic and the Beard.
Oh, you'll get it. Cernoch is a sponsor.
Yeah, I think Susie. I think Macari's the only one like that because I haven't had any issues on Posh or Grailed. Thinking I was a bot. All right, let's do this. Oakley men's SI Assault 6-inch black leather tactical combat boots size 11. Oh. Boom. There we go. Let's change that into that. There we go. Perfect. Here. Man. And that shoe size and all right, let's go.
I know everybody got these streets like this, and everybody got at least one of these streets in their neighborhood or where they live at, where it's like people stop where there's not a stop sign, but then don't stop at the intersections that have stop signs. Don't understand it. Do not.
Right?
Like it's like that one long strip, 2-lane road, and it's got, intersections. And it's like there's a stop sign at every other intersection, but people want to stop at the ones that don't have stop signs, and then don't stop at the ones that got stop signs. I don't understand it. Authentic in the married beard.
Oh, 1, 2, 3. Bam. Okay. All right, item specifics are all done. I had to clean up these item specifics. Whoever
Let me tell you, I gave up on item specifics. I said, man, I ain't got the time. I only do like 3 or 4, the ones that have like crazy search numbers next to them or trending search. If they don't got that, I ain't doing it. Because 90% of those item specifics ain't got nothing specific to do with the specifics of my item. It drives me crazy.
Hey, listen.
I know blue circle. I know.
If eBay tells me to do it, I'm doing it.
I tried. Whenever that number comes up, it's discouraging. It's like you have like 615 listings, and it's like 596 listings need item-specific adjustments, and I'm like,
see, now
no
don't you,
chance, bro?
Yeah, now don't you feel like? Don't you feel like you should do that then?
I mean, listen, These people in this intersection at the circle when you cross into DC literally says left turn only. Why y'all want to go straight for it?
They don't care about item specifics. Oh man.
All right. And me doing work. That should be. All right, hold on real quick.
Susie says she wonders how you really feel about item specifics. That's funny.
But I gotta like swindle traffic sometimes. So like at one point I crossed it from Maryland into DC, back into Maryland, back into DC. It's wild.
That's crazy.
Gotta avoid that traffic, man. We went out Sunday night when we went to the Swingers Club, and it was a 28-minute drive to go 4.8 miles.
Wow. I've actually dropped 2 YouTube videos this week.
Hey.
3 counting today's short. That's one of the things I'm trying to get better at. I did get a little backlog.
I might do that Wednesday. Maybe Wednesday I'll edit like 15 videos.
Yeah, I'm trying to play around now with best times to drop. The problem is I don't have a big enough like sample yet. I dropped a video that said found Michael Jordan at a garage sale. Somebody,
See, the problem is I suck with the GoPro because I'm not like. That's one thing I'm like learning now. Before it's like, man, I go out and I'm just out there and I just press record. You know what I'm saying? And then I go back and look at the footage and it's like 50% of it's my beard. The other 50% of it, the items I'm grabbing aren't in there. And then every time I don't bring my camera out of the car at a yard sale, I end up buying something.
and it's usually a good conversation. Is usually what I run into.
So I'm like, damn. And so like now, like after being with Kevin and stuff like that, like I kind of learned, you know what I'm saying, a little bit more about how to use the GoPro when I'm out there.
That's the thing that people don't realize how beneficial it is to be with other people that know what they're doing. Like just so you can see what the backside of stuff is. Because, you know, honestly, people make it look easy. Like even though you look at it and you're like, oh, that's not that big a deal. It's like, nah, people make it look easy. That's what's been wild with like Carrie and Dawn, man. Like I was watching them the other day when we were picking, and like, you know, they're just filming those little shorts, but like they're taking like, you know, 20 seconds at a garage sale to walk over to something and be like, hey, this right here, picked it up. This. It's pretty interesting.
It really is. It really, really is.
Kevin's a master at it, man. I get the shot. He'll grab a hold of his little backpack and like hold it over there.
That's what you got to do. You really got to like, you know what I'm saying, command it.
Put it in there. But Joe Deals, which one is low? The first one?
Come on, what we got going on here, man? What we got going on here? Why are you just stopped? Come on, man. If you're going to turn, at least put your turn signal on. You're holding everybody up. The light is green. If I get stuck here, you know where they going? They're going to the weed shop. That's why they forgot to put their turn signal on.
Dude, we got all kinds of signs out here.
They turned it on now.
Like if you're coming out of Virginia, we got all kinds of signs that say like you can't. You know, it used to talk about drunk driving. Now it talks about being under the influence or whatever they call it.
This weed shop on this, so it's right here on the DC Maryland line. It's called Tacoma Wellness. That thing is cranking all day long. I mean, it's like the most like random grouping of people. Like you see a shit ton of old white people in line too. Sorry, I've been cursing. I don't know why. I got upset. My apologies. I just realized I said curse words.
Oh man. Hey, that's one of the wild things too when you're around people that don't YouTube at all. Bro, they'll be like, I've been to yard sales recently with some people, and they'll just be dropping F-bombs regular. I was like, bro, you're killing me. Like, you're killing me. I just had to scrap that footage. Do voiceover.
Nah, you know, just drop a couple of, beep beeps.
JDLs, I have to go back and check that. Like, I'm sure it's the. Depends on what kind of audience you want to appeal to there, Kent.
How do you drop your footage from your GoPro, Eric?
I put it on my phone with Quick, and now that I have
Does
an
yours
app,
take a long time to do that?
it depends. I try to do it. Well, I've been getting better about deleting crap off my GoPro. Like, I've noticed the one other thing that Kevin and them do is like, if you didn't buy anything at that sale, just drop the footage unless you had a good conversation. Like, delete it before you get in the car. Get rid of it. So,
But see, I want to show sometimes, I guess I want to show sometimes the not finding stuff.
yeah. Well, if that's what you want to show, then you can hold the footage. But I just know from trying to edit these garage sale videos, that takes forever. Like, to do that stuff. Dude, you might be at a sale for 10 minutes and you didn't buy anything. Or you bought one or two items somewhere in sporadic land.
I just realized I have my hand sanitizer over top of everybody. Oh my gosh! The Texans are releasing Marlon Mack? What in the heck?
Really?
I just drafted him. Oh my god.
Yeah, thanks, Joe Deal, for the feedback, for sure, Ray.
That's crazy.
How are that other dude is supposed to be Pierce is supposed to be the guy.
Yeah. Well, then who's the starting running back for the Texans?
Bro, I don't even know.
That's very surprising.
I thought Matt. Let's see. Texans RB depth chart. Damian Pierce, Rex Burkhead, and Dare Ogunbowale.
You Burkhead moving up the depth chart a little bit?
Maybe they're looking to pick somebody up. Maybe they're looking to crash their season. Who knows?
That's so weird.
What, they got some people over from the Dolphins? Is that what they're doing?
Oh, maybe Sony Michel. Sony Michel is out there.
I know after I drafted him the other day. Free agent.
Yeah, that was a surprise, too. Ah, you're cutting me off, big truck. What are you doing? Listen, driving to DC is a different beast.
Oh, man.
Team league, Paul. 12-team league. I thought Marlon Mack was going to be the starter in Houston.
All right.
JDO's got Fields today for free. New team looks like 100% homer.
It'll be nice to have football, on. I tell you what, like that's where I really like listing on Sundays. Like I'll have my like red zone right here on this other screen, and I'll just be like listing then,
There you go. Oh.
Time to cross list.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna have to step away for a second. I'll try and come back in a minute.
All right.
Cernoch, you get my message?
Oh. All right, cool.
Hey, I think we're gonna dip, guys. I gotta go to the post office, all that fun stuff. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. If you, we'll see you guys next week. I am actually dropping YouTube videos. I know, shocking, I know, but they're going out there.
It would be more shocking if I was dropping a YouTube video.
Yeah. If you would, the world would stop spinning for a second.
Right? Like, what?
I'm supposed to do a whatnot. I've got a bunch of cards right now, so I'm gonna get into the getting some whatnot breaks going this week. So, thank all you guys for coming and hanging out. Yeah, have a good one. Appreciate it.
Later, everybody.
Here.